Phil, I'm afraid this won't be any game. Give me a check. That's you, isn't it?
Check 1-2, 1-2. Check 1-2.
Okay.
That pot's a little dirty, and you gotta move it a little bit.
I'm not going to bring that up because I did have to have another tutorial.
Yeah.
We're going to be ready to go in about 5 minutes. Anybody down the line? 5 minutes and 30 seconds in 2-1 mark. 5.5. Travis Perry never won an All-A championship, did he?
No, he did not.
Won the big deal, but boy, this team can put points on the board. Golly.
Yeah.
Lexington Catholic is an odd team. They've been up and down.
Well, they have.
I've seen them, and Montgomery County beat them, and I thought they were just really not very good. But
I made Jim happy.
you did.
Yeah, I told him last night I had a fix. Nurse asked me what I did, and I told him. He said, "It works." I said, "No." He said, "You are a man." No, if I was a man, we wouldn't have had problems.
No. You are the man. I'm agreeing with him. We're going to be live in 2.5 minutes. Anybody down the line? Coming up in about 10 seconds. I'll give you a 2.5 minute cue.
Check.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 2.5 minutes, and we'll be live.
We're going to do the intro and play the name.
Yeah, let's do it that way, and I think it makes it work. Coming up on a minute and a half. Live in a minute and a half in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 15. 50 seconds. Mark, 50 seconds. Mark, 30 seconds. $15. Good morning, basketball fans, and welcome in to the Sports Center in Owensboro, home of the Kentucky All-A Classic. And today it's boys action. We'll have 8 games coming up today here at 4 at the Sports Center. The other 4 will be played tonight over at Brescia College, and we'll be shifting between the 2 sessions. But the opening session matching up Lyon County and Martin County first off, and we're getting ready to head to Philip Hay, who's standing by to visit with our head coaches this morning. And let's head to Philip right now.
Thanks a lot, Dan. We're with Jason James, the head coach for Martin County Cardinals. And, Coach, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where'd you go to school, college, and all that fun stuff?
Well, I'm from Martin County originally. I graduated high school in Wolfe County, Campbell, Kentucky, and then I ended up graduating from Moorhead after I went to Eastern and then went to Moorhead and graduated from Moorhead.
How did you get in this crazy business?
Man, I tell you, I'd always played basketball growing up and stuff, and then I was assistant under Frankie Smith for 3 years when he come there, and then I just kind of took over after he went to Christian County, and then I've been head coach here about 9 or 10 years now.
It seems like you're doing an awful good job of the program. You're getting better. That's what coaches are supposed to do.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We've had a really good run. The last 5 or 6 years, we've been competing for regional titles almost every year. So we got the program in good shape. I'm excited about it, and hopefully we can keep making these trips down.
Coach, your team is really getting it done. I mean, you come in 12-2. You're averaging 70, almost 80 points a game on the offensive end.
Yeah, we like to get out and run and run and gun a little bit. We shoot a lot of threes, and we try to play at a fast pace. It doesn't hurt that, Parker averages about 28 of those. So we try to play. We try to get up and down a lot like Lyon County, so it should be a fun game, hopefully.
You got 2 other kids that have put in the basket, too, in Davis and Dials.
Yeah, Peyton is he's been with me a long time. He's real steady, a great shooter, does all the little things. He's a really nice player. And then Dials is a freshman point guard, and he does a great job. He's going to be a handful in the next few years. He's a good shooter, a good facilitator. He's just young, and as he continues to grow, he's going to be a heck of a player.
What do you really need to do against this Lyon County team?
Well, transition defense is going to be important, probably for both teams. So we both look to push the ball. They do a great job of pushing it. We got to handle their traps. We haven't really seen teams that play as many like 3-4 court traps as they do. So we got to take care of the ball. We got to make open shots because I think we'll get some good open shots. And then we also got to get downhill. Parker's got to continue to get downhill, and hopefully we can hit the basket and get some free throws.
Good luck to you, Coach. Hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you, Coach. That is Jason James, the head coach of Martin County Cardinals. Stay tuned. We're back in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. It all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eating a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monkey. Hey, we'll be back there with more. Let's go to Philip Hay right now with the head coach of the Lyon County Lions.
We're with Ryan Perry, the head coach for the Lyon County Lions. And Coach, tell us about you. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to college? All that fun stuff.
I went to Crittenden County High School. I graduated from there in 97. Went to Northern Kentucky University for a few years, and then I went to graduated from the University of Kentucky.
How'd you get in this crazy business?
You know, I'm a pharmacist. I went to school to be a pharmacist, so I didn't really know I wanted to get into coaching until my son was kind of acting like he was going to play some AAU stuff, and so we started coaching those guys, and it just kind of continued all the way up into middle school and then high school and all that stuff. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Coach, you had such an incredible team last year. A lot of those key players are gone. How have you done it with this squad and had so much success with it?
Well, I mean, we got a good group of kids at Lyon County right now coming through the program, and we did lose. I mean, we lost 4 starters off of our state championship team last year, and you know, a lot of people thought it'd be a complete rebuild, but I mean, I knew that we had a lot of younger guys in the program that were waiting their turn. You know, that would have been playing and been stars on any of the other teams around, but they just happened to be pinned behind a few of those really, really special players, and so we just got in to work with them right after those guys graduated, and you know, we're still a work in progress. We've lost a few games this year that we should have won, but these guys are doing great. They're listening, doing everything we're asking them to do, and you know, it's all uphill for us. These guys are doing really good. We're excited about what these guys are going to do over the next few years.
Ray Kirk, he's the type of kid that he'd drive the bus if you ask him.
Yeah, he'll do whatever you need him to do to win. He's one of those guys who, you know, played alongside and was pinned behind some of those really special players, and he's a really special player. And so his time's kind of coming now to be able to go and show the state like what he's about and how he can play and how he can lead the team. And he's doing a really good job. He rebounds. I mean, he does everything. Every facet of the game he does well. And he's been so good for our team.
In an era where it's about scoring, the word I hear on your team is your guys get after it on defense and you throw so many different traps at people.
Yeah, I mean, our team kind of hangs its hat on being really tough and really good shape and really gritty. That's what these guys, we tell them to put their hats on and go to work, you know, and we got a bunch of guys on this team that have been brought up that way. They'll come to open gym in the summertime from the field with their work boots on and, you know, just nasty. And so these guys, they don't mind to work and they don't mind to work hard. And that's really kind of been the MO of our team so far is we're probably not as talented as some of the teams we're beating or staying with at the end, but like we're just real gritty and these guys don't want to lose. And that goes a long way. You know, I mean, if you got a little bit of drive, it's really been good to us so far.
Coach, we wish you continued success and good luck to you, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Stay tuned. Back in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eating a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage.
Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Back here at the Owensboro Sports Center, here at in Owensboro. It's, of course, the home of the Kentucky Wesleyan program and has been for decades and decades and decades. And it's a great historical place. And I think the players absolutely love coming in here. This is a great place to play now. The girls, we didn't have a lot of great shooting performances yesterday. We'll hope the boys do a little bit better this morning as they're coming in. Right after this Lyon County, Martin County matchup, we're going to have the Bishop Brossart Sangs, the Mustangs, out of Northern Kentucky playing Pineville. Game 3 will match Owensboro Catholic and Beachwood, and then we'll wrap up the day session with Louisville Holy Cross and Lexington Sayre. We'll step out for this final 2-minute timeout, and then we'll be back here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, the Lyon County Lions and the Martin County Cardinals are opponents in this opening game. Lyon County, a year ago, 38-3, won the state championship in March, lost in the All-A championship game to Newport, and Talon Kenny, who's now one of the most recruited players in America, no longer playing in Kentucky. He's gone down to play for a prep school. But it was 50-48, a great championship game, and Lyon County came up a little bit short in the All-A Classic final. They're 11-4 this year, have not shot the 3 ball very well, but they are scoring at a really high clip. I mean, if somebody were to get into the 90s in this game, it would certainly not be a surprise at all, I can tell you that. We're going to step out 1 minute, and then we'll be back and ready for starting lineups here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We are getting ready for the playing of our national anthem, actually the singing.
Bluegrass music capital of the world. Here to perform our national anthem today, Mr. Chris Joslin on the 5-string banjo.
What a way to begin the day here in the Owensboro Sports Center with a little 5-string banjo national anthem. You can't beat that. It's fun to watch people while that was going on and nodding their heads and tapping their fingers on their knee. I mean, everybody is excited about that. We're going to get the starting lineups right now, and the visiting team on the scoreboard will be the Martin County Cardinals, coached by Jason James. They are 12-2, making their second appearance here in the All-A Classic. And, of course, hey, it's Inez, folks, and people who have been around as long as I have know what that means in high school basketball back over the years. They're dressed in black uniforms, red numerals, a little white blue trim and piping on the uniforms. They'll open up with Braden Estep at a guard spot. He's a 5'9" senior. He averages 10.5 rebounds a game at 5'9", so he's a guy who is not afraid to go down on the inside. Joined by freshman Bryson Dials at a guard spot. Dials is a 6-foot freshman. He averages 14.6 points a game and is hitting just barely over 30% from the three-point line. I think he'll do better than that today. I think he's just coming on. Peyton Davis in the starting lineup, a 6-foot senior. He's their best three-point shooter at 48%. Parker Watts, a senior, averaging 28.1 points and 7.4 rebounds a game. And 6'3" junior Devin Maynard, averaging 7.5 points, 7.2 rebounds, rounding out the starting lineup for the Martin County Cardinals. for the Lyon County Lions, and they do spell that Lions nickname Lyons, just like the county. Again, they're 11-4 coming in. Cooper Collins in a guard spot. He's 6'1", a junior, averages 9.6 points per game. He's a twin. His twin brother not in the starting lineup, or he is in the starting lineup, but he's Carson Collins, a 6'1" junior, averaging 9.4 points a game. Ray Kirk, 6'2" junior, 22 points a game. And then Nolan Kaufman, a 6'5" sophomore, averaging 18.3 points a game. And he's also been really good on the glass, 9.8 rebounds. And Isaac DePew, a 6'5" junior, he's averaging 9 points and 8.1 rebounds a game. And Nolan Kaufman is the best three-point shooter for these Lyon County Lions. And that's the way we'll start this game. Size-wise, hey, nobody has really much of a height advantage in this game, Philip. So
if you put them back to back, every one of them, they're all about even.
Here we go. It'll be Lyon County white uniforms, gold numerals trimmed in purple, and they'll move right to left on your dial. And the tip is controlled by Martin County. Got slapped in backcourt for them. And heading up is Bryson Dials, the freshman, gets it across the timeline. Lyon County man-to-man defensively. Martin County, everybody starts out, everybody moving and looking for cutters to the basket. Now they send a pass down the inside, kicks it right back out on the wing, back to Dials, and his three top of the key is no good, well off the mark. And the rebound claimed by Lyon County as Nolan Kaufman came off the glass with it, brings it down himself, sends it to Bray Kirk on the left side. Now, ball knocked away, but outside picking it up is Nolan Kaufman, and the Lions will try to get an offense against what looks to be a very aggressive Martin County defense. Outside, Nolan Kaufman. He's got a height advantage on his defender, but can he take advantage? There's Kirk driving in, got it knocked away, picked up down the baseline, laying it up, no good. And there was Isaac DePew, but Lyon County still has it. Left corner, Bray Kirk, back out on the perimeter. Free ball on the way. Cooper Collins knocks it down, and Lyon County is on the board first with a 3-0 lead. Quickly down for Martin County out of the basket, putting a shot up in there was Devin Maynard. They didn't go down. Lyon County running down on the right baseline. We'll try to keep these Collinses separated down inside. Laying it up and in is Isaac DePew. And it's 5-0, Lyon County. We played 90 seconds of the game. Here is Bryson Dials, the freshman, brings it across the timeline. Leaves it off. Parker Watts is their leading scorer, but Dials going for the basket, puts it up too hard. Bray Kirk the rebound, heads out of there. Great job of getting back that time by Martin County. Here, driving right down the lane, though, and going up and getting fouled. A couple of shots coming for Nolan Kaufman. You know, the 6'5" player will go. These are young teams, Philip.
They are, and they're going to get it up and down the floor. You can guarantee that. And they're going to get after you on defense. So I think this is going to be a very exciting game, and see who can gain their footing in the first.
Kaufman puts the free throw up, no good. Another one coming. Lyon County as a team has not been a real good free throw shooting team. 59% as a team on the season. Kaufman, 6'5" sophomore, left this one short. Rebound is battled for, and they're digging it out is Devin Maynard, and Martin County has it. Here with the ball is Parker Watts going to bring it up. Brooke comes down, stops, goes up from 14 feet, and the shot rolls off. And the rebound. Nolan Kaufman brings it down himself and then hands it off at long range to Cooper Collins. Takes it right down the lane, puts it up, no good off the glass. Rebounding it in there. Parker Watts. And now here's Dials. He brings it down, started to go, pulls up from three-point range and missed the jump shot. And Bray Kirk with the rebound. We're going to get a whistle and a foul, and this is going to go again.
We'll go against Kirk.
Lyon County. Kirk gets the first foul of the game.
Loading it up, but getting up is Parker Watts. Officials checking on him, making sure he's okay because he took a shot to the nose.
Here we go. Martin County down under the basket. Comes deep in the right corner. There's a free ball on the way. Good. Coming over to knock it down was Peyton Davis, the senior, and it's 5-3. Had to get the net down after that one. The nets are really long here. You can hang them up. We didn't see it yesterday, but you can't hang them up. I don't know if they put new nets on today, maybe, but I didn't notice that yesterday. Here's Cooper Collins across the timeline. Ray Kirk comes out between the circles to take it, and now Kaufman, long range, being defended out there by Braden Estep. Right corner, a three ball is on the way that is no good, and the rebound comes to Martin County, bringing it down. Devin Maynard driving in on the right side, but cut off is Peyton Davis. There's a three off the right side. Put up and good. So Davis has hit a pair of threes, and Lyon County misses a three at the other end, and we get a pile-up of players. Jump ball, possession arrow will keep it with Lyon County. So Martin County has its first lead of the game at 6-5.
And on the scrum, people not happy. The view from Lyon County, one of them. Alternating possession will give it back to Lyon County.
Waiting while a player gets his shoelace tied. Those shoelaces are too long. No, he's ready to go now. Lyon County inbounds the ball. Comes out on the perimeter. The ball with Carson Collins, who hadn't touched it much, but his twin brother has. Here driving the right side. Ball knocked away and taken away by Martin County. Peyton Davis runs it down, goes all the way in, draws a collision. The shot rolls off. This would not go down, and we got a player on the other end that's hurt, and going under on the Lyon County end is Carson Collins to lay it up and in. 7-6, Lyon County back into the lead. And coming out of the lineup for Martin County is Parker Watts, who got, he got, I think, hit in the, looks like he got hit in the face. I don't know. He is down behind the bench, and he's
down on all fours.
Yeah, he's in some pain.
He took the shot earlier from Bray on the inadvertent elbow, but
he's been replaced in the lineup by Eli Mills, a 6-foot junior. Right side, a three is on the way, and it's no good by Devin Maynard. Lyon County the rebound. Bray Kirk heads out. Kind of a 3-on-3. Collins back to Kirk. Loose ball in the lane. Scramble for it. Kirk battles. Trying to put up a shot, and they took it away from him. Back comes Peyton Davis, and then he has it knocked away and out of bounds. Trailing him, coming up to knock it away was Carson Collins. And I said the Collinses are twins, and they're not, are they?
No, I don't think so.
No, they're not twins. They just happen to both be 6'1". Their name is Collins.
That's probably where the similarities are.
Yeah. They got one redhead, one with auburn hair. Here is Martin County with the ball, trailing 7-6, 3:30 left here in this opening quarter of play. Dials, the point guard, Bryson, tried to start in on the right side. Now leaves it off out there to Eli Mills. Back to Dials, and now. So Martin County has slowed the pace right here. Dials goes through on the left side, pulls up off the lane, put it up too hard. Rebound, Nolan Kaufman. Kaufman runs down, takes it all the way in the lane, powers it up and in. What a power move by Nolan Kaufman for his first two. And it's 9-6 quickly at the other end. Three ball no good by Mills. Outlet pass to Bray as Lyon County rips it off the glass. Bray, a long three, does not go down. Dials goes in and gets the rebound. He comes down, doesn't have numbers. Left corner, quick three, fired, no good by Peyton Davis. And here's Kaufman the other way. Kaufman gets by the defense at midcourt and then threw it away. It may have been tipped. I don't know. Yeah, it is. They're going to say the ball was tipped. And Coach James over there, he does not think that ball got tipped. And he probably had a better look than both officials, to be honest with you.
Yeah, right along the sideline on his bench. He could see right down into that corner where it got tipped.
Isaac DeFew is out of the Lyon County lineup, replaced by Corbin Lucas, a 6'2 senior. And now coming back into the lineup is Parker Watts. I can't tell that
I think he took a shot to the mouth.
Yeah. Inbound, it comes in. Deep in the left corner, Cooper Collins. Back out front. Kaufman looking. Hands it off to Corbin Lucas, and that's a three by Nolan Kaufman. And Kaufman makes it a 12-6 lead, a 7-0 run for Lyon County. So 5 for Lyon, 6 for Martin, now 7 for Lyon. And the Lions lead at 12-6. Here is Parker Watts with it. Parker, good crossover dribble, goes for the basket. Goes inside, he got fouled. He's going to shoot 2 shots, and I tell you what, Nolan Kaufman thinks that he got nothing but the ball and knocked him down, but Parker Watts hit the deck pretty well, and he's going to go to the line for 2 shots.
Unfortunately for Watts, he spent more time on the floor than he has anyplace else so far here in the first nearly 6 minutes.
Well, Watts averages 28.1, and he was going to get a shot up. He was going to get to the rim there, and the free throw kind of rims around and stays in. He has his first point and breaks the 7-point run by Lyon County to make it 12-7. Both coaches are up and walking the sideline over there. Second free throw is also good, and it's 12-8. Lions against full court pressure now from Martin County, man-to-man. They get it in. Kaufman, back to Collins, to Kaufman, to Collins. Across the timeline, Kirk drives in, sends his right side. 3 ball from Cooper Collins, good. Great ball movement. He caught, he shot, he made. And 15-8, the second 3 of this opening quarter for junior Cooper Collins. Driving in and trying to get into the paint was Parker Watts, and we get a whistle and a foul, and that's going to be on Bray Kirk, and that's his second.
And they get him for the reach yet as trying to cut off the driver.
Here is Maynard with it outside. Doesn't have anything. Braden Estep gives it right back. Peyton Davis. Davis is a 6-foot senior. He averages 16.4. Now they lose it. Taken away. Collins. Kaufman goes under. Missed it. Got too far in the basket. Parker Watts the other way. Numbers for Martin County. Watts. Crossover dribble. Goes down the lane. Lays it up, and it bounced off the back of the rim. Rebounded back up and in by Devin Maynard for his first 2, and it's 15-10. Do not blink and buckle your chin straps, folks.
These two teams just trading punches like 2 heavyweight fighters, back and forth, back and forth.
They're playing fast and they're playing hard. Ray Kirk down the right side, double team, knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with Lyon County with 54 seconds to go here in this opening quarter. The score is not as high as we thought it might be, but the intensity of action is certainly everything we expected between these two. In fact, a little bit more. I think it's more physical than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Inside
to Kaufman. He's triple teamed and getting a hand on the ball as he was going up. And Estep called it on Maynard.
Estep got a clean block. He got all basketball.
And Estep is 5'9".
Yeah.
And Kaufman is 6'5". And Estep was talking to him after. He said, I got all ball, didn't I? Obviously, yeah, the other guy got it. Free throw is good by Kaufman. He missed a pair of free throws earlier. Kaufman with his 6th point of this opening quarter. Kaufman he's a little bit lean, and they have a lot of bulk with him. I mean, he's not overly thin, but he doesn't carry a lot of weight. His second free throw is up and good. He's had a nice first quarter, 7 points for him. It's 17-10, 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Possession arrow rests with Martin County. They got a chance to see if they can make a little run here. Dials dribbling outside, dribble it off his foot into backcourt. An unforced error. And Coach James is not upset with Dials, his freshman, but with some of the other players, apparently they weren't moving where they were supposed to.
They were stationary and not moving with the basketball and not moving at all.
Inbounding ball for Lyon County, Carson Collins. And coming back into the lineup will be Bray Kirk. Lyon County had sent in Eli Baker, a 6'1" senior, to replace Kirk with those 2 fouls, but now with an offensive possession. So that's as early as you'll see it, offense, defense, I think.
Yeah.
Kirk back into the game. 30 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Lyon County trying to extend a 7-point lead. Kaufman way out near the timeline to Collins, and that's Cooper Collins. Here is Kaufman driving through, gives to Kirk, looks back to Coach Perry on the bench. A little weave out there. Collins gets it back. We're down to 12 seconds, and now you got to go. Kaufman looks in with 8 seconds. He's going to try to make a move. Goes right side, goes all the way in. Collision, and we got a blocking foul.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Peyton Davis is going to get called for the foul.
The defender was definitely still moving, and he was moving along with him down the lane.
3 fouls each way. It is a common foul with only 2.7 seconds to go, so no shots. And now Kirk will come back out of the game, and back in is Eli Baker. Baker said, this is great. I'm in on offense. But only 2.7 seconds to go. Right corner, a 3 by Collins. I thought that might go. Bounced off, and the opening quarter has come to an end. After a quarter of play, it's Lyon County 17, Martin County 10, but don't go away. I think we got a lot of excitement coming up. We'll be back here at the Owensboro Sports Center in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon.
And as we begin the second quarter of play, it's Lyon County with a 7-point lead. You just kind of have to, trying to describe for a listening audience what players are like sometimes. Nolan Kaufman, a 6'5" sophomore, averages 18.3 points, 9.8 rebounds a game, and he is super aggressive both ends of the floor, folks. And here's a guy who is, too, Parker Watts, on the dribble right now, trying to get free, goes up in the lane for about 8 feet. He missed it, left it short, and the rebound is taken down by Eli Baker. Lead pass ahead, Kaufman on the left side, missed the running layup. That was Carson Collins, not Cooper. Back the other way, Martin County with it. Peyton Davis, right side, 3 on the way, no good. Off the back of the iron by Braden Estep. They give it back to Estep again outside. This time he makes it. Hey, nobody is shy about shooting the basketball in this game.
Neither team. They will jack it up from any place.
17-13. Here is Carson Collins. He was outside, trying to make a little move out there as Nolan Kaufman, but couldn't. Now he gives it up, gets it back, and goes for the basket and gets fouled. And we got a technical foul. We got players pushing on the inside. I thought we were going to get a technical foul. I don't know what we got. That was kind of back and forth both ways, and now they're going to separate everybody and say, let's calm down, and the officials are going to talk about it. And I don't know what I would call if I were an official right here. Anyway, to be honest with you, I think they don't really know what to call, and that's not a incriminating thing against the officials. I mean, I'm watching the action. I'm watching the little pushing and shoving going on there, and I don't know who is, going to be the guilty party. Kaufman was down on the floor after he got fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot a couple of shots.
Well, there's been a lot of jawing going on between these two teams, both of them guilty of doing that.
And it's understandable that in this type of game, I mean, I tell you, these two teams, they didn't just come in here to say, look at us, we made it to the All-A Classic. No. Lyon County's, they're looking for redemption after, for a lot of reasons. A little chip on their shoulder. Hey, the good guys are gone, but hey, guess we're still around after we lost our great teammates from a year ago. Martin County coming out of eastern Kentucky, and they're here to say, hey, don't everybody think that, the Golden Triangle and out west, the only place they can play basketball. So, again,
And as you mentioned earlier, they're from INS.
Yeah.
And basketball is serious business in INS. It has been for many a year.
And the officials are now down to where anything they call is probably going to be really wrong.
Yeah, of course.
Only because it's taken them so long to decide. We got to talk about this long. You know what? You probably just need to call it jump ball.
Somebody's going to be unhappy no matter what they call.
We got a foul. And then we got, and now Coach James is saying, why?
I think we might have offsetting penalties. First down. Lyon Co.
Well, we're just waiting. Again, we are across from the scorer's table, folks. We can't really see unless the public address announcer tells us what's going on. I can't tell you that Nolan Kaufman is going to go to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
I don't think we're going to have a technical foul. I think it's going to be
Peyton Davis gets his second foul.
okay.
Oh, wow. Davis gets a technical foul, too.
So Lucas also got a technical for Lyon County. So offsetting technicals.
So Davis is out of the game now. The free throw is good. Kaufman makes a pair to make it 19-13. And the officials the fans on both sides are saying that's terrible.
Of course.
More so on Martin County's side. Here we go. 6-point lead for Lyon County, and Martin County with the ball. They float the pass in low for Maynard, but it's off his hands and out of bounds. Evan Maynard, 6'3" senior. He's strong and physical. He makes you, when you look out there, you almost think he's got to be bigger than 6'3". He's not heavy. I mean, he's just really muscular, strong player. And now we get a timeout taken. Lyon County had the ball in backcourt, and they're going to talk about it. 6:39 left to play here in the first half of action with the score at 19-13. And we'll be back. Let's step out for 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Lyon County with the ball coming out of the first timeout that we have had in the game. Lions working on the offense, and Braykirk a long three, no good. Rebound is tipped up, gathered in by Lyon County. We get another foul, and going to the free throw line is going to be Isaac DePew. That foul is against Parker Watts. So Watts gets and we'll get Isaac DePew at the free throw line for a couple of shots. And the first one is up, no good off the back of the iron. DePew with a field goal so far. He averages 9 points and 8.1 rebounds a game. A 6'5" junior. He played quite a bit last year. He was one of the members of that outfit, and missed the second free throw. Rebound is picked up in there by Eli Baker. And he tried to get back up and got a shot blocked out of bounds, but it'll be played by Lyon County underneath their own basket. And Baker, he's made a presence in here. He's strong and physical. He doesn't really look that much like a basketball. What does he look like? He would probably be best at. But he is strong, and he plays the game. Inside, Bray Kirk goes up and puts it in. His first 2 points of the game, and it's 21-13. Biggest lead of the game. 8-point advantage for the Lyon County Lions going down inside. Maynard just powers his way in and puts it up and in. That time he said to Baker, you might want to get out of the way. And then out front we got a whistle and a foul.
And folks are not going to be happy about that call, but that's a good call. Because the ball handler's progress was impeded by the defender and knocked to the floor, so you got to call something there, and that's got to be a foul.
Giles gets his first personal foul call, and that's 4 team fouls on Martin County here in the second half, and we have 5:46 to go before intermission. Only 1 team foul in Lyon County so far. Collins out front against Giles. Gives it over at long range. Nolan Kopp will handle the ball a lot out front, the big guy. Again, he's that guy who plays all over. Free throw line, dumps it down low to Few, dumps it over to Baker. They take it away from him. Parker Watts coming on the dribble. He's 1-on-4. Races in against Kaufman, puts it up, no good. No foul call. Rebound. Kaufman back the other way. Throws the ball out of bounds. Trying to lead Collins down the floor. And it'll go back to Martin County. And now we have an official that's down. I didn't see what happened. I don't know if he got knocked down or if he just went down.
It's J.T. Taylor that...
it looks like his left knee.
Yeah. Hopefully he's okay.
It looks like they're kind of trying to almost... the
alternate official at the scorer's table is starting to get loose. I'm pretty sure he's going to have to come in.
So we got a timeout. Let's take a break. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We missed a lot of action there. J.T. Taylor, he walked off, but very gingerly. So he's been replaced by an official. And then immediately coming down, Parker Watts made a field goal. Bray Kirk made a field goal. Bray Kirk made another field goal and another field goal. And then missed a free throw. And all of a sudden, here is Lyon County back with the ball. It's 25-17 lead after all that. Pulling up for a long three that is no good is Nolan Coffin. Long rebound down Maynard. grabs it, goes up, and he missed the layup. Oh, a tough miss there for Martin County. Breakkirk back the other way. Takes it in, sends it to Collins on the baseline. Back out to Carson Collins. He's a little floater in the lane, good with the left hand. Carson Collins with his second field goal. 27-17, and Martin County wants a timeout. We've got 4:10 left to play here in the opening half, and the Lions with a 10-point lead. And we've got Coach Jason James going to talk with his team, and we'll be back here in just 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Breakkirk leading a second quarter charge by the Lyon County Lions, just taking the ball to the rim, what he's doing. Breakkirk, a 6'2 junior, averages 22 points a game. Didn't score in the first quarter. Now, Martin County trying to see if they can battle back. Maynard back cut by Watson, and not a good pass.
Doing right at his feet. And, you know, if you've watched this game or if you've listened to this game, Martin County, they're down 10. They could probably be up 5 if they some of their shots in the paint would fall for them.
And now we get a traveling violation, and that was a good call. Kirk came across the line, and he did get rid of the ball before he took an extra step. And so Martin County gets the ball back. 3:54 to go. Going to be a much lower scoring game than we expected. Dials, little freshman, tried to go inside. Didn't have anything. Now Maynard out near the timeline. Maynard looking for Parker Watts to come get it. Watts fires a 3 up. It's short. Rebound by Kaufman. Kaufman brings it himself on the move. Takes it down the lane. Bounce pass underneath to Pugh. Can't get a shot. Out to Kaufman. Carson Kaufman, no shot. Left corner. The other Collins missed the 3. Rebound. That's calling the other Collins.
Yeah.
Down to the baseline. Now the other Collins again. And he misses another 3. That's Cooper Collins. But rebound inside. Kaufman puts it back in. They were relentless that time. 29-17.
Right now, Lyon County owning the boards on the offensive end.
They are so aggressive going through the glass. Here, working with the ball is Braden Eastep, and now Dials fires a 3, and it's an air ball that goes out of bounds. Well, we've got Bryson Dials, who has not scored. Braden Eastep has hit a 3. For those two guys, there's 25 points a game, and they've only had hit one shot with 2:58 to go in the first half. Parker Watts has 4 points, and he averages 28-1. And here back the other way, Kaufman floats it down inside to DePew, gathers himself and puts it in. 31-17. What a run going right now. The 3 is no good by Braden Eastep. Kaufman the rebound. He brings it down, crosses the timeline behind the back. Watts almost took it away from him. They're scrambling for it, and it's loose, and Watts trying to pick it up. They take it away from him. They send it inside to Pugh. Will lay it up and in. My goodness, what an exchange. And we're going to get another timeout taken by Martin County. It is 33-17, and I think Coach Jason James, he senses frustration in his players right now, and we get a timeout. We'll be back. 2:23 to go in the half. We return in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Martin County, they were right back in this thing at 21-17 and a 12-0 run by Lyon County. And now it's a 16-point game. How quickly this contest has changed. Martin County just under 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Seeing if they can kind of make a little rally here. Watch. Going to go for the basket. We get a collision in there. We do get a foul call on Kaufman. And I think what you had there, that's his second. That was maybe a build-up call.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was a foul there, but there's so many plays where Parker Watts has gone in there, and there's been some contact, and Kaufman has avoided the foul, so now Watts goes to the line. And the free throw is good. His fifth point. Breaks that scoring run at 12. Makes it 33-18. He's got another one coming. Pressing either one of these teams is probably not going to get you a lot, but
no.
We're going to see some of it, I guarantee you. 33-19. Not this time, though. Martin County dropped back in the half court. Back into the game is Peyton Davis, and he's playing with 3 fouls. 2 minutes to go in the half. Ray Kirk, right side. He step on him. Kirk goes for the basket, lays it up and in. Ray Kirk is really quick. He's got 8 all in this quarter. Lead back at 16. He steps into a 3 that is short. Rebounded by Kirk. Kirk running and watching. Looking, still on the move. Kicks it inside. Trying to lay it up was Collins. Got a shot blocked by Parker Watts. Rebounded by Maynard. He's dribbling out of there. Sends a long pass down to E-step. Hands it off to Watts. Goes inside. Collision. Going for the basket. There's going to be a blocking foul on Kirk. He doesn't like that call.
That'll be his third, too.
The pressure on the officials in a game like this is really tough. I mean, if you want to get a charge, you better really be set. You're not going to get a player to be called for a charge, And that's only the third foul on Lyon County, so Martin County will inbounds. Trouble getting it in. They finally get it out deep. With the ball is Davis. Little guard hands it off to Maynard. And now watch. He almost pulled the trigger on a downtown 3, and now he does put up a 3 that should know is a 2. He was right close to the 3-point line. 35-21. Watts beginning to heat up. Here's Kaufman. Gives down to the few on the baseline right side. Back out. Cooper Collins. Doesn't have anything. Now Kaufman fires a 3 that's off the front of the rim. Tipped out right back to Kaufman. Down the lane. Lays it up and in. Nolan Kaufman following his own shot, and it's back to a 16-point lead again under a minute to play now in the half. Watts going to fire a long 3 that bounces off. Rebound. Taken down by Kaufman. Well, he's had a bunch of rebounds in this first half. And 39 seconds to go. Lyon County would like to play for one. I don't know if Martin County will allow it. Here is Collins. Gives it to Kaufman. Now to the few, he brings it back out front. Clock at 25. Possession arrow with Lyon County as well to begin the second half. Everything going their way right now. Kaufman hands it off. Cooper Collins. Now Kaufman, 12 seconds to go. He wanted to pull the trigger on a 3 and almost threw a bad pass. Collins down the baseline, making a move. Diffuse, goes under. Flips it over across the baseline. Shot put up no good by Corbin Lucas. And the first half comes to an end. Parker Watts hit the deck, but he's okay. And that is the end of a wild opening half. If you watch this action as hotly as the game has been contested, it's hard to believe we got a 16-point game. But that's it. Lyon County 37, Martin County 21. Back with our halftime scoring and stats and comments coming up in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at halftime, and Lyon County up by 16, and I can tell you right now, Lyon County did not come just to play in the All-A Classic one more time. This team, they are setting their sights to be playing on Sunday, and Martin County, I think, is a really good team that kind of got shocked out of the normalcy for them by the aggressiveness of Lyon County.
They really are. I tell you, it's almost like Martin County came out and they said, we're going to be the aggressor here. And we think the Lyon County's going to roll over for us. But that didn't happen. Lyon County received the punt, so to speak, metaphorically. They got punched in the mouth and they responded. And both teams are, I tell you, both teams are tougher at $2 steak. They just, they'll get after you, and they don't care. They're out here to play the game. They're going to play it the right way, and they're going to play hard.
At least 20 times a season, you come up with cliche comments, and one of them is, Dr. Naismith, he put the basket up for a reason, and that's to put the ball in the basket. And so many times you see that's the difference in a game. And how about this? Lyon County, 15 of 29 from the field. Martin County, 7 of 29. And those 8 additional, each team made 3 threes, but Lyon County has only made 4 of 9 free throws, but they have made field goal attempts, moving the ball up and down the floor very quickly. Nolan Kaufman is a 6'5" sophomore, and what a first half. He had 13 points for him, 13 points, and he also had 11 rebounds. You get a double-double in the first half, and that kind of tells the story about what kind of game you're having. But, hey, we'll come back. We'll look at other statistics when we return on our halftime show after we step out for 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
For Lyon County, the players that you expect are getting it done. Coffin again with the 13 points, 11 rebounds. Bray Kirk with 8 points. Big second quarter for him. Cooper Collins had 6. Carson Collins had 6. Isaac DePew had 6. Corbin Lucas and Eli Baker played but did not score. Meanwhile, for Martin County, they're led by Parker Watts. He is their leading scorer, but he had a slow start to the game. Ends up with 8 first-half points to lead them. Peyton Davis with 6, but he also has 3 fouls. 4 points for Devin Maynard, 3 for Braden Estep. Bryson Dials, a little freshman guard who averages 14-6 a game, did not score in the first half. Eli Mills also played and did not score. So the guys who you expect to get it done for Lyon County, Martin County with some of their guys, they're hoping to get into it, see if they can make a run on the Lions here in this second half. Philip, it's not going to be easy. I mean, if I'm in the locker room at halftime and I am Coach Jason James, I'm thinking, okay, what are we going to do now? How are we going to plan this 16-point comeback against this team?
Yeah, they've definitely got their work cut out for them, but this is a team that's is tough as all get out. They'll get after it. They'll try to turn up the defense some, I'm sure. But, on the offensive end, they just really struggled hitting shots at the point-blank range. They'll get some looks in the paint, they're uncontested, and the shots just won't go down for them. So it's a situation where they just got to keep working. They got to keep moving forward.
Yeah, and Peyton Davis with 3 fouls. Parker Watts with 2. On the other side, Nolan Kaufman has 2, and Braden Kirk has 3. So each team has a little bit of foul trouble to deal with. Teams are back now, getting some shots up. Owensboro Catholic and Beachwood coming up in Game 3 today, but the next game will be Bishop Brossart taking on Pineville. We'll be back and get this second half underway after we step out 1 minute for this network timeout along the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, again, we had an official go down, J.T. Taylor. We think he maybe pulled a hamstring belt. That's what it looked like. And you notice, boy, the other officials, when they came out, boy, they were doing extra stretches before this thing. They're kind of grabbing those hamstrings and saying, I hope I don't have one of those.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not.
Can't get a hold of him. Here we go. They're not even answering. Probably don't know they're off.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
We are back again, we hope, and to stay with you, we believe. 4:11 to go here in the third quarter, and Martin County playing hard, but they're not able to make up any ground. They are down 46-28 to Lyon County. Martin County with the ball, moving right to left on your dial here as we play in this third quarter. And the freshman point guard gives over to Maynard. Parker Watts in on the left side, a little fall-away jump shot, bounces off, but a foul, and that could be a little bit of trouble. Nolan Kaufman, I think, has picked up maybe his fourth foul. No, it's on DeFew. DeFew gets his second. So, but 5 fouls on Lyon County here in this second half, in this third quarter. So, going to the free throw line is Parker Watts for 2. Puts it up, and he missed it. Watts is just he's really struggling. He's shaking his head. Body language not good. He just not comfortable. He's got another shot coming. DeFew is getting a break right now for Lyon County. Free throw, and Watts missed another one. He missed a pair of free throws. And again, this Martin County team, they need every point they can get to have any chance to try to get back in this game. Ray Kirk, dribbling in long range, they double him down the right side. They get it in underneath to Corbin Lucas. It's knocked away, but outside Collins. 3-point shot, no good. Rebounded down on the baseline by Eli Baker and throw it away. Lead pass ahead. They give it off to Dials, who goes under, lays it up and in. First 2 points of the game for the freshman, Bryson Dials. And it's 46-30. 3:23. Martin County crowd up behind us, trying to see if they can get into this game, really. Here is Collins. Baker out to the side. Bray Kirk on the 3-point line. Fights through the defense. Tried to shovel a pass off inside, and it's knocked away out of bounds and it touched Lyon County last down under their own basket. So Martin County gets the ball back.
Little better job by Martin County on the defensive end.
Help defense they gave that time. Here is Dials. Well, if they can hit a 3 here, but there's a 2-point shot that's so good by Parker Watts, gets his own rebound, and he hits the deck down on the floor, and Lyon County out there with it. Kurt comes down, scoots to a stop, passes right side Collins, goes in for the basket. Blocked, shot, rebound. Maynard, long pass down. Parker Watts goes under, flips it up, missed it, put back up, no good. Rebound out on the floor. Dials going for the basket. He flips it up, no good, and we get a whistle, and Dials is going to get to go to the free throw line. That foul is going to be on Eli Baker. Parker Watts right now is worrying too much about fouls not being called.
Yes.
And I'm not saying he hasn't been fouled at all, but and there's Dials missing a free throw.
Yeah, we went halfway down and spun back out. It's tough going right now for Martin County.
Another free throw miss. Now they're only 2 of 6 from the free throw line here in the second half. Here is Nolan Kaufman dribbling it down, bounces it across the timeline to Clipper Collins. The ball is loose, and we get a scramble for it. Don't anybody get hurt. Poke in the eye, or we get a jump ball, and the possession arrow will send it with Martin County. That was right down underneath us. I'm thinking, I don't want to get in that scrum. No, I don't want to be anywhere close to what's going on right there on the floor. Those players battle for the ball. Here's Maynard to inbound right in front of us. He dumps it in backcourt to Dials, and again, 2:14 to go, third quarter. Martin County does have time to make a run, but do they have the ability to find the basket? Maynard drives the left baseline, goes inside, reverse layup is good. Nice play by Maynard, who has 8 points, and it's 46-32. 6-point run for Martin County. Kirk trying to end it. A 3 is up and no good. Rebound right down to Parker Watts. He right in the face as it came off the glass. He heads down in a hurry. Davis, right corner. A 3, no good by Dials. Rebounded Collins. Outlet pass. Kaufman going in on the right side. Goes to the basket, lays it up. He missed it. He hits the deck. Rebound. Outlet pass. Dials. He runs under. Lays it up and in. Dials with his second field goal. 46-34. And now the Martin County crowd beginning to sense, hey, maybe we can somehow find a way back. And now we get timeout taken by Lyon County with 1:18 to play here in the third quarter. 46-34 Lyon County over Martin County. We're back in a minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, so get ready to come back to play. Lyon County will have the basketball, but Martin County trying to make a run and get back in this one. They trail it by 12.
And a couple of Lyon County players who have come off the bench, they realized they were needed to come back in. There are 2 players waiting at the scorer's table, but
they didn't get in, didn't get checked
to the bench in time. Here's a little early pressure, kind of token. Kirk Kaufman goes down, goes up from 12 feet, missed a shot, left it short, but a rebound. Racing in there to get it was Corbin Lucas. Lucas hands it off to Kirk, and the clock at 58 seconds to go here in the third quarter. But what Martin County wants right now, they could get turnover, maybe hit a 3, get this thing back to single digits going into the fourth quarter. But Lyon County's going to try to run the clock down. Parker Watts has been on the floor 38 times in this game. I'm making it up, but that's probably true. Clock at 34. Kaufman. Ball knocked away, taken away. Davis, lead pass, Maynard. Challenges, Kirk goes under, lays it in. Maynard with his 10th point of the game, and it's 46-36. 20 seconds to go. Lyon County the ball. They do have the possession here at the beginning of the last quarter, and there's the ball knocked away, and that should have been a foul on Parker Watts. But I think the officials are a little bit overwhelmed right now, too. The pace of this game. Watts just ran up, and all he did was hit Kaufman. He knocked the ball out of bounds. It's back to Lyon County. No harm, no foul. Passing backcourt, Bray Kirk. 12 seconds to go. Kirk against Davis. Kirk way outside with 6, drives into the lane, goes for the basket, and he puts it up and in. What a finish by Kirk, and a foul. Chance for the 3-point play. He's got a dozen. And Parker Watts has just picked up his 4th foul. Watts is he's so aggressive. He can't, difficult for him to back off.
Yeah, it is. That's his style. That's the way he plays the game. That's not a knock on him by no means. That's the way you want your kids to play. They're all out.
Bray Kirk, free throw up and good. Kirk's a dandy. He's got 13. 49-36, and a long shot hits off the backboard, but the third quarter has come to an end. Martin County makes a little run, but Lyon County trying to meet the challenge and did with a late 3-point play. They lead it by 13. That's how we'll go to the fourth quarter when we return in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here, Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, Zero Sugar, and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Get ready to start the fourth quarter. Lyon County with a 13-point advantage. And we'll have the basketball. Martin County trying to claw back into this one. And they've got their work cut out for them. And we'll see what they're able to accomplish. And here to tell you about it is Dan Manley.
So thanks. Martin County has 132 more students in their high school than Lyon County.
Wow.
I mean, Eddyville's it's not a very big place.
No.
Yeah. And where the state penitentiary is, and a lot of people call it Eddyville. Yeah, don't call it Eddyville. Boy, great ball movement by Lyon County on the first possession. They get it inside to Carson Collins, who lays it up and in. He's got 8 points. 3 on the other end by Davis is no good. 51-36. There's a 3 that bounces in. Maybe they needed something like that to happen. Bryson Dials, their freshman, makes a 3, and it's 51-39. Here's Collins, and there's a steal. Maynard comes up with it. Maynard goes under, lays it up and in. Maynard has 14. Make it 12. Sorry, 51-41, back to a 10-point game. We got 7:05 to go. Collins across the timeline. They're coming in with a double team and a steal. Dials ahead. Going under, laying it up and in is Peyton Davis. He's got 11 points now. It's 51-43. Here is Kaufman. Bounce pass inside. They steal it again. Parker Watts ahead to Dials. He goes under, lays it up and in. Bryson Dials. And we got a timeout, Lyon County, and it's 51-45. Would we have ever thought we'd get to a two-possession game here? 6:42 still to play. Don't leave us. We're back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
And a child shall lead them. The freshman, Bryson Dials, did not score in the first half. He's got 9 points here in the second half. He's had 5 here in the first minute and 18 seconds of this fourth quarter, and all of a sudden Martin County within 6. Lyon County trying to see if they can get points on the board and break up this little run going. Collins steps it down the baseline. They take it away again.
Wow.
Dials came up with that steal. Maynard, long bounce pass, and he threw it away. Not a good decision. And now, back the other way, Kaufman outside. Collins, a 3. Good. Knocking it down is Cooper Collins. Boy, that's a backbreaker right there. You're making a run, you got the ball, but you give it up on the turnover. Dials for 3. It is in and out. Ray Kirk coming up with the ball. If I call him Kirk Bray, just forget it, folks. It's Ray Kirk, Kirk Bray. I mean, now down inside, they get the ball to Depew, who lays it up and in. Spread the defense too far out that time. Depew with 14 points, and the lead is back to 11 at 56-45. So they got within 6. Now they got to try to fight back again. Boy, climbing that mountain is not easy.
No.
Dials behind the screen. Goes left side. There is a 3 ball that is rimmed out for Braden Eastep, who has really struggled in this game, shooting the ball. Going for the steal is Davis. Didn't get it. Kaufman gets it across the timeline. Kaufman, for a guy 6'5", he handles the ball really, really well. Here is Collins right side down. DePew drives the baseline. Left baseline to Collins, no good. Rebound, DePew gets it, and we get a traveling violation against DePew, who's playing so hard.
That's something else that Martin County cannot afford to do right now. Cannot afford to give Lyon County second chances. They've got to crash the glass.
We're down to the 5-minute mark, an 11-point game for Lyon County. Parker Watts going to go for the basket, flips it up, and it rolls off, but he got fouled. And Parker Watts will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. That personal foul is going to be on Cooper Collins. That's his second foul. First foul on either team here in the fourth quarter. And a common foul. Dials gets it in the corner. Martin driving into the lane. A little flip shot is up, and it didn't go in. And DePew the rebound. Here's Kaufman. Gets it down. Breaker across the timeline. And we get a whistle on a foul. That'll be on Davis. I'm sorry, they called on number 21, not 12, but it's Maynard who gets the foul call, and he hits second. Martin County's first here in the fourth quarter. 4:42 to go, and Lyon County just taking a deep breath. Again, we thought this game somebody might get to the 90 mark. Well, it hadn't happened. It's been defense. Parker watches steal, lead pass. Davis goes up, lays it up, no good. Follow up, no good. Follow up, good by Parker Watts.
That one didn't want to go in. It hit off the foot of the rim and crawled up and over.
56-47, 4:18 to go. There's a battle for the ball. Ouch.
Going to the floor was Braden Estep as he tied up the Lyon County player. They both landed on the floor, and the Lyon County player landed on Estep.
Estep, I tell you what, if it were me, I would immediately, only because I think I saw it, it was right, very close to us. Concussion.
I'm sorry, the person you were... I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voice...
Got you.
You're on.
2:52 left now. Lyon County 58, Martin County 51. Apologies that we are having a little technical problem. We're back with you now. Lyon County, the ball come length of the floor. Press on. Long pass. Bray Kirk. Lead pass to DePew, and he puts it up and in. Good ball fake by Isaac DePew, and it's 60-51. Here's Stiles. Maynard's going to drive to the basket. Goes all the way in, puts it off the glass. No good. Rebound. Kaufman with it. Kaufman double teamed, and he gets fouled. That foul is going to be against number 11, Peyton Davis. That's his fourth. That's the third team foul on Martin County. Gets the press. Here's Kirk. It's a 2-on-1. Kirk goes in, lays it up, and in.
Wow.
Great Kirk. 9 in this half. Steal by Lyon County. Break Kirk at 3, no good. Rebound. Back to Lyon County. They lead at 62-51. Only 2:14 to go for the Lions. They have been tenacious, and that'll be number 5 on, should be on Parker Watts. Let's see who they call it on. It is.
It is.
So Watts has fouled out.
I tell you what, some players may have played better than Watts today, but nobody's played harder.
He finishes with 14 and averages 28. But, and he struggled. He struggled shooting the ball, but again, as Phil said, he gave it 138%. I calculated that. Inside, DePew lays it up and in. Isaac DePew, he's got 18. Big second half. 64-51. Martin, right side, launches a 3. It doesn't go. Rebound back into the game.
Oh, wow.
Is Braden Eastep, and Eastep goes flying into the Martin County bench, knocks over chairs.
Takes out a teammate.
He's going to be back in there. I think he's got a dislocated shoulder. Now we've got a technical foul.
Huh? Wow.
I think it's a technical. I don't think it's a common foul.
No.
Technical foul on number 11 for Martin County.
He's out of the game. I believe that's his 5th foul.
I believe so, too.
Coach Jason James is talking to the official. He's defending his team, but there's too much chatter going on, and frustration is what it is. Martin County,
exactly.
You come in, you have high expectations, and to be honest with you, I really do think I think Martin County just didn't play real well today. I think they misread the competition a little bit and how good it would be, and it got into a little bit too much of a physical mess, and trying to for lack of a better term, now we do have Giles, a freshman, comes into the Lyon County huddle. There's good sportsmanship. Free throws are made by Kaufman, who only has 14 points. But, boy, he has been – what a workhorse he has been for the Lions, who now lead at 66-51. Well, they made a great run, got back within 6 points. Now 1:42 to go. Just playing this one out. Kirk. Kaufman, long skip pass over to Collins. Go ahead and try to shoot. Don't hold the ball. Somebody might get hurt. I tell you.
And Martin County, they're down 15 with a minute and a half to go, and they are still just flat getting after it on defense.
Now we get a foul that'll go against Bryson Dials, and that's only his 2nd, and we'll get free throws coming for Breaker. Kirk is 1 of 2 from the line in the game. Has 15 points today. Lyon County has, they have players, 2 guys in Bray Kirk and Nolan Kaufman who are their scorers. They average 22 and 18.3. The other guys are role players, but yet they are role players who can score. And with a pair of free throws, Ray Kurt makes it 68-51, and there's another rebound. Here is ball coming down to Collins. They're just going to try to play a little keep away now. And up by 17. And this is a game where, if you're Coach Perry, you don't put your subs in. You don't go down that pitch very far because Martin County's they're going to keep playing hard. They take it away. Coming down, Aiden Copeland, and off the Dials. He goes under and lays it in. Dials he's had a pretty good second half. He just couldn't get it going early. 68-53, 44 seconds left in backcourt. They get it to Kaufman. Kaufman down the lane, going to go all the way and lay that one in. There's no point us fooling around here. 70-53. And
yeah, we're going to have some subs come in with 32 seconds left.
Lyon County makes the change, and I think we're going to get the same for Martin County. They're going to Coach James is going to go down the bench and get his guys in. Hey, it's the All-A Classic. Give all your guys you can a chance to say that they stepped on the floor. I wish I could give you all these guys, but we're not going to have enough time to do that. Braden Markham is in for Martin County. PJ Parsley in for the Cardinals. Lyon County inbounds it. Comes out deep to Reddick, and Reddick misses a three. And rebounded by Martin County. Jonah Ramey got it. Now there's a long three that is no good. Put up by Hudson Phillips, a freshman, and Martin County with it. 17 seconds to go. And there's a steal. Taking it away. And here is the Jet Reddick, a freshman, goes down. And he dunked it. It wasn't pretty, but he dunked it.
Exactly.
Jet Reddick. 72-53, and time will run out. And the Lyon County Lions are headed on to the quarterfinal round. Pretty impressive performance by the Lions. They moved to 12-4. Martin County at 12-3, and we'll be back and take a quick recap after we step out for 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality. Lyon County advances 72-53 over Martin County. For the Cardinals in the game, 14 points for Parker Watts, 14 for Devin Maynard, 11 for Peyton Davis, 9 for Bryson Dials, and 3 points for Brayton Estep. Their total of 53 points. For the Lyon County Lions, big effort by Ray Kirk. He had 19, 18 for Nolan Kaufman, 18 for Isaac Depew. Kaufman had a big double-double, ton of rebounds for him in the game to go along with those 18 points. He had 19 rebounds, 18 and 19 for him. Then you go down to 9 points for Cooper Collins, 8 points for Carson Collins, and 2 for Jet Reddick. Their total of 72. They'll be back in action on Friday evening against the winner of this game coming up. Bishop Brossart and Pineville are next, and they're already on the floor warming up. And Philippi, not the game we really expected, but you can't say there wasn't plenty of excitement. I mean, I've never seen two teams go at it any harder than Lyon County and Martin County did.
No, it wasn't a nail biter, that's for sure. But I tell you what, the effort was there for both teams, and they just. If I'm a guy that's coaching the team, and say, hey, you could take either one of these teams and coach based on effort, and would you do it? I'd say, heck yes, I'd do it. Give me either one of them. I'll take either one. I don't care.
Hey, that'll do it for our broadcast, but we're coming up right back with action. Is coming up next, Bishop Brossart out of Region 9 down from the 13th. It's Pineville. They'll square off very shortly. Hope you'll be with us along the All-A Classic Radio Network. But for this game and for this time, for Philippi, Dan Manley saying, thanks so much for being with us. Lyon County 72, Martin County 53. And for now, goodbye, everybody, on the All-A Classic Radio Network. We're going to be back live in a minute and a half, in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 90 seconds, and we will return live. Thanks, Phil. 45 seconds. Ten seconds. Welcome back to the Owensboro Sports Center. Hope you're rejoining us. If you're joining us for the first time, welcome in on the All-A Classic Radio Network. It's high school basketball at its best. The small schools in Kentucky playing for state championships. We've just watched certainly a great battle, even though the score wasn't that close, with Lyon County getting a win over Martin County, 72-53. Bishop Brossart and Pineville are getting ready to square off. The Mountain Lions from out of the 13th region, Pineville at 13-5 on the season. Bishop Brossart out of Region 9, the Mustangs come in with a 10-7 record. And our Philippi is headed across the way. He's getting ready to catch up with our head coaches before we get this game underway. And let's get ready. Let's head across the way to for Philippi, visiting with the head coach, I think, from Bishop Brossart first.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Joining us first on the pregame show is Coach Ben Franzen. And that name, to me, is synonymous with Bishop Brossart.
Yeah, so we're coming from northern Kentucky here, and we're excited to be here.
Coach, tell us a little bit about you. Where'd you go to school? I'm going to guess Bishop Brossart. No?
Actually, I went to Campbell County High School, and then went to Northern Kentucky University. Started coaching at Highlands High School. As a freshman coach, was at Covington Catholic for 6 years during that 2018 team, and then this is my third year at Bishop Brossart.
You're a young man. It looks like you can still lace them up and play.
Yeah, I got into this right away out of college. Was a manager for NKU, so had been to the Sports Center when they were Division II, actually. So here we are.
Coach, let's talk about some of your kids real quick. You've got 3 kids averaging double digits for you, and Parker Mulberry's one of the kids that just really leads you.
Yeah, no, Parker's grown up a lot. Last year, he was more or less as our radio guy says, a place kicker with just being able to shoot threes. He's turned into more of a playmaker, being able to score off the bounce a little bit more, which is good for us because he's a very good free throw shooter as well.
Some reason that doesn't surprise me that Dave came up with that.
Yes, no doubt. He's good for those.
What about some of your other kids? Who can we really look for you to step up?
So we got our 3 seniors. Parker, you mentioned, Dom Haddon, who is the jack of all trades for us. He can score, he can defend. He usually is one of their better players. And then Alex Cohn is the big guy in the middle, and he's responsible for getting a lot of boards for us. And then a couple of juniors as well who have come a long way for us.
What do you know about this Pineville team?
Pineville's very good. They got kind of a 3-headed monster. Beck coming on board a couple of weeks ago. And then Thompson's a very, very good high school basketball player, obviously going on for the next level. So we know that he can score on all 3 levels. And they've got a few guys that can score at a high rate.
Coach, good luck to you. We hope to see you back tomorrow. And who knows?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Coach. Stay tuned. Back with more in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic. Sorry about it.
Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and program, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Brad Levy is the head coach of the Mountain Lions of Pineville, and Phil Pay has caught up with him across the way right now.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Brad Levy, the head coach. Pineville joins us. And, Coach, tell us about you. Where'd you go to school? How did you get in this crazy business?
I'm from Georgetown, Kentucky, originally Scott County High School, and I went, I around basketball a lot. Coach Hicks, and that's where I got my start. Billy Hicks, he taught me a lot. And Pineville job came up. Opportunity, great thing for me and my family.
You definitely learned from a good one in Billy. I thought the world of him, and I thought he's a fine gentleman and even better. Have a good basketball coach and even a better person. Let's rephrase that. Let's talk about your kids some. Sawyer Thompson, meet you in scoring. and got some offers on the table to continue his education.
Yeah, he does, and he's going to have more on the way. About, four. I think we got 4 seniors right now that are playing at the next level. They're really talented guys, but they're meshing well together here at this point in the season.
Then you got Moser, who's behind him. Thompson at 22, 23 points a game, and then Moser right behind him.
Yeah, Ashton and Sawyer have been a real good 1-2 combination for us, for a long time here in our program. And, we got Jeremiah Beck, who he's a top scorer. So now we just got him a week or 2 ago, but he's, we feel like our top 3 we can put up with most anybody.
Up at this Bishop Brossart team.
They're big and physical. They want to rebound real well. So that's been a real key to us that we've been focusing on. They want to try to go inside out threes. We just got to match their physicality and hold our own in that area.
Coach, good luck to you. Hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you. That's Brad Levy, the head coach of Pineville. Make sure when we come back, we'll continue with our pregame show here in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Yeah, welcome back here to the Sports Center. Bishop Brossart 10-7 coming in here under Ben Franson, who he's a young-looking guy. He looks like he could suit up and play for these Bishop Brossart Mustangs, even though he was a Campbell County guy. But this team, if there's a difference in this game early on, and this, you kind of sometimes you cliche things and you think it's not always true, but Northern Kentucky is so tough, and the schedule that Bishop Brossart has played coming into this game is probably a little bit better than Pine, a little bit stronger. I mean, it's hard to schedule games against non-tough teams there in Northern Kentucky, and that could be an advantage early on, perhaps. For it might. We'll see how Pine will react. Will they be right in the fray? Hey, well, Martin County certainly was against Lyon County. It didn't make any difference on the score at the end, but they were ready to battle. For Bishop Brossart, again, they've got multiple scores. Nobody is really their big guy. Parker Mulberry, a senior, 13.4 a game. He is their leading 3-point shooter. And on the other side for Pineville, the kind of guy that Jeremiah Beck, again, he's only played in the last 3 games for Pineville. He's averaging 24.3 points a game. Sawyer Thompson at 22.1. Thompson and Ashton Moser, who averages 19.1. Both really good three-point shooters. I mean, we're talking about 46, 46, rather, over close to 70 points a game. Let me put it that way. I can't do the math that quickly in my head right now, but you got three guys that are averaging close to 70 points a game for Pineville. So these guys know how to put it in the basket, I think, pretty well. We'll be back. More coming on the pregame from the Owensboro Sports Center in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Going back to that last game just for a moment, that Lyon County won 72-53. I want to point out that we didn't get all the statistics, and in case you didn't get a chance to listen, Lyon County out-rebounded Martin County 53-25. Nolan Kaufman had 19 rebounds. Isaac DePew had 15 rebounds, and they had 53 total to 25 for Martin County, a big factor in that game. And if you follow us through the tournament, we'll probably be seeing Lyon County again. Looks like the teams are already at the scores table. They kind of adjusted the clock on us a little bit, so we'll owe you a 1-minute timeout along the way, network timeout. Right now we're getting ready, though, to get our starting lineups. Again, they do the national anthem before the first game of the session, so we'll not have the national anthem. We'll go right to the starting lineups coming up here. And the teams getting ready to be introduced, and we'll introduce them as they are introduced to the crowd here at the Owensboro Sports Center. The visiting team on the scoreboard will be the Pineville Mountain Lions.
Here's now Coach Brad Levy.
Brad Levy, the head coach of the Mountain Lions. Sawyer Thompson, a 6'2 senior, averaging 22.1 points a game, hitting 38% for the three-point line at a guard. Ashton Moser, a 6'6 senior, and he's a three-point shooter, too, right at 38%, averaging 19.1 points, 8.1 points a game. Preston Zachary, a freshman at 5'11". He's the point guard, 4.7 points per game. Cameron Puckett, a 6'1 senior, averaging 9.8 points a game, will be at a guard spot. And 6'2 senior Jeremiah Beck, 24.3 points per game. And Jeremiah in those maroon uniforms with gold trim, and he has got on, I believe when the lights come on, they'll be pink. And they are bright pink shoes. You won't be able to miss Jeremiah Beck. So the guys from up in Alexandria here is their starting lineup. Beckett Kuntz will be introduced first. Kuntz is a 6-foot junior. Ben Doyle, a 6-foot junior, averaging 10 points a game at a guard spot. Forward 6'1" senior Parker Mulberry, 13.4 a game. He's their leading three-point shooter, though hitting only 32.8%. It's number 15, Dominic Haddon, 6'1" senior, 10.3 points a game and 6.7 rebounds. And 6'6" senior Alex Combs, 9.7 points, 7.4 rebounds, starting in the middle. And that's and Hayden, Domyniq, Dominic. Can we just call him Dom? Okay.
Dom is the way to go.
White uniforms, those forest green, really dark green uniform or numerals, and some black trim on the uniforms for the Mustangs, who will move right to left on your dial here in this opening half of play. And it's going to be Jeremiah Beck into jump center against Alex Combs. And the tip is controlled, hit secondly by Beck, and he gets it in backcourt to Preston Zachary, and he will move across the timeline. Brossart is man-to-man defensively. They bounce it off and send it underneath the basket, turning and putting it up, and it bounced off in there. Cameron Puckett got a great look, kind of awkward as he spun around and couldn't get it to go in the basket. And Brossart has a chance now to draw first blood. As moving off to the left side of the basket is Kuntz. Gives it at long range to Haddon. Inside to the big guy. Moving around, he gets it knocked away, and he got called for traveling. Trying to make a move against a smaller double team, and he took a step in there, so the ball goes back to Pineville. Early pressure coming, and down to help out against the pressure is Ashton Moser. Moser gives it up. Sawyer Thompson will come across the timeline. He's got on blue shoes. Don't really match the uniform, but hey, when you score 22 points a game, you wear what shoes you want. Down the lane, the shot put up, no good off the back of the iron by Moser. Rebounded though, back up and in along the baseline. Jeremiah Beck took a nice pass from a teammate, and it's 2-0 Pineville to begin the game. Here working outside with the ball is Kuntz. He's killed his dribble and needs some help. Nobody coming. Finally, out to get the ball is Ben Doyle. Doyle against Sawyer Thompson. Doyle is he's almost 6 feet. Bounce at the top of the key to Haddon. And now the ball taken away. A steal by Sawyer Thompson. He'll go down. I thought he might have walked, and he puts it up and in. He was running too fast for him to call it.
Yeah.
4-0. Pineville off to a good start. And Sawyer Thompson, he's clinching both fists. I mean, he's loaded for bear, we might say. There was a collision on the far side of the floor and shaken up in that collision a little bit with Parker Mulberry. They won't stop play. Going for the basket. A little flip shot is no good. Put up by Haddon and a long pass down. They get it to Beck. Beck goes under, lays it up, and it rolled off. And the rebound to Brossart. Running down is the ball is knocked away and taken away from Ben Doyle. And Beck the other way, a little left-hand flip shot is up and in. Beck has 4. It's 6-0 Pineville. Timeout taken by Brossart with 5:38 to play here in the opening quarter of action. We'll be back in a half minute along the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Great start for the Mountain Lions of Pineville, and boy, this is looks like a really athletic team for Pineville. Beck at 6'2", a senior, and he looks like one of those guys that can score anywhere. There's a steal down underneath the basket by Sawyer Thompson as they're pressing full court. Brossart gave it up on the turnover, but the ball is knocked out of bounds, and Brossart does get it back. Now we're going to get a couple of substitutions for Brossart. Coming in the game is Brady Barusk. It's Boruske, Barusk, and also in the game is Carson Hess as they get the ball inbounds. It's Pineville's ball, and driving in, and Sawyer puts up a spinning 12-foot jumper that's good. Sawyer Thompson has 4, and it's 8-0. Pineville with the lead. Taking it down the lane, right side, a three-point shot is on the way. It's no good off the back of the iron by Mulberry. Rebound back up in the lane. The shot doesn't go in. Saved in bounds. They battle for it and coming up with it. Cameron Puckett for Pineville. Gets it out to Mosier, and now handling the ball is Thompson. Thompson comes down. Spinning, weaving, goes between two players and flips it up and in. What a move by Sawyer Thompson. It is 10-0. Pineville. Driving on the other end, going for the basket, flipping it up too hard is Haddon. Pineville the rebound. It's tipped out of bounds by Brossart, and now another change is coming for the Mustangs as Drew Steppen will come in, a sophomore.
You're the Mountain Lions of Pineville. You couldn't ask for a better start than what's taking place right now.
They're going for the knockout punch early, folks. Here, bringing the ball down across the timeline is Jeremiah Beck. Beck dribbling, takes it in, spins, weaves, goes up, lifts it up, no good, but got fouled. Just attacking the defense. There's not much they could do but commit the foul. Carson Hess gets the first foul of the game, and 2 shots are coming for Jeremiah Beck. I don't really know his story, Philip, but he's only played 3 games. And
not sure either, but...
and he is an athlete. He misses the first free throw. And he's got a great shoe contract, I tell you. He's got on the... I don't know. I said, well, they're orange, really, as he makes the second free throw. He has 5. Thompson has 6, and it's 11-0 Pineville. Brossart just want to get on the scoreboard here and see if they can settle down a little bit. Top the key, 3-point shot is up, and it's no good off to the left by Drew Steppen, rebounded by the Mountain Lions. Down in a hurry. Moser down the left side, puts up a little shot, no good off the glass. Rebound battle for it. Thompson gets it back, puts it on the basket. Ball fake up and in by Ashton Moser. 13-0, and boy, the Brossart fans would start getting a little bit anxious right now. Here, driving in off free throw line jumper is no good, but a foul. We'll learn then of a couple of free throws. That's going to be on Preston Zachary, the first foul of the game on Pineville. 2 shots will be awarded. Beckett Kuntz will put up a pair of free throws, see if he can get his team on the board with 3:52 to play here in this opening quarter of action.
If you're Brossart, you just want to get something on the board right now. If it's 1 or...
Yeah, and it is on there as Kuntz makes a free throw and has another one coming. Kuntz backs off that free throw line, gets the ball, steps back up, and toes the straw.
I'm sorry, the person you...
Yeah.
You're back.
19-5. Pineville takes the lead on a basket there by Cameron Puckett. The Mountain Lions are on fire here in this opening quarter of play. They have built a 14-point lead with 2:33 to go, and we'll be back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Brossart with the ball as we come back to the action. They are down 19-5, trying to regroup a little bit. Brady Bruce has the ball down the top of the key. Drew Steffen, he's going to fire three, barely draws iron, but rebounded by Brossart. Right side, another three is on the way. It's in and out, and the rebound comes to Pineville. Quickly down. Jeremiah Beck goes to the basket, right side, puts it up, and rolls off. Rebound taken by Sawyer Thompson, and he gets fouled, and Thompson's going to shoot two. The foul goes against Brady Borusky is the way they're going to pronounce that name. The 5'11 sophomore Borusky gets his first foul, and now Sawyer Thompson at the line for two free throws, looking for points 7 and 8 if he knocks them down, but misses the first.
You got to give a lot of credit to Pineville. I mean, things are not going Bishop Brossart's way right now, but, you know, Pineville just really getting after it on the glass and taking the ball to the hole. They're just doing so many things that are paying dividends.
Aggression. They are the aggressor in this game. 20-5, the lead, and now ball lost out of bounds by Bishop Brossart. Another turnover. 20-5, and coming back into the game now is Ben Doyle. I think we'll see the regular players come back in now as we move along. Coach is in there. Doyle is in there. Coach Francis is trying to settle his players down a little bit. For Pineville across the timeline, Preston Zachary down inside low. They go to Moser. Moser turns, puts it up, and it rolls in. Ashton Moser with his second field goal, 22-5. Here on the left wing, Ben Doyle. Top of the key, there's a three. Good. Knocking it down is Drew Steffen. The two field goals that Brossart has in this first quarter are both threes. 22-8. Across the timeline with it is Preston, and there's a loose ball. Preston Zachary lost it. Bishop Brossart has it. Right side, there's a three. In and out. Just wouldn't go down. From the right side by Borusky. Rebounded by Pineville. Down to Sawyer Thompson. Thompson drives, goes under, lays it up, and in. Thompson with 9 first half points now. 24-8.
Can't get much easier than that for Thompson.
It's a 3-1 bulge. 24-8 right now for Pineville. Cross-court pass. Jackson Steffen's in the game. Back on the left side, a three is put up no good by Drew Steffen. Followed back up and in off the left baseline. That's Ben Doyle with his first 2 points. 24-10, and racing down in transition as Cameron Puckett with his second field goal. And it's 26-10, 9 seconds to go in the quarter. Down and deep on the left corner is Doyle. They better hurry to get a shot. 3 seconds to go. Doyle goes up for about 15. Good. Ben Doyle with a couple of late field goals to help out, but still, big advantage. 14-point ball after a quarter belongs to the Pineville Mountain Lions over the Mustangs of Bishop Brossart, and we'll be back with second quarter action in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon. As we head into the second quarter, in that first period, Sawyer Thompson, 9 points. Jeremiah Beck, he had 9 points. Those two guys off and running, 4 apiece for Moser and Puckett. On the other side, Kuntz had 5, and Doyle with the last 2 field goals with 4. Drew Steffen would hit a 3-point shot. So Brossart with the ball and backing up and firing a 3 that is no good. Kuntz. Here come the Mountain Lions. They're running. Oh, no-look pass from Sawyer Thompson to Caden Robbins, who's in the game, and what a pass. It's 28-12. That was a dead run. No look. What a feed. 28-12. There's a steal by Beck. Beck goes down, and he lays it up, and it rolled off and followed up and in by Ashton Moser. 30-12. I'm already, I don't want to mark Pineville down as a winner yet. It's a long way to go. But, boy, what a battle we might have here on Friday. There's Doyle putting up his shot. Partially blocked, rebounded out. Going for the basket all the way on the left side. Cameron Puckett lays it up and in. 32-12. A 20-point advantage.
I would have never guessed that coming into this one. I thought it was going to be nip and tuck the entire way.
Trouble for Brossart right now. They can't slow the pace down at all. And here putting up a shot and being fouled is Drew Steffen. That personal is going to be on Ashton Moser, his first. Team number 1 here in the second quarter with 6:40 still to play before halftime. And free throws awarded to Drew Steffen. Steffen has a 3-point field goal, puts the shot up and in. Substitutions are made coming in for Brossart. Alex Combs, a 6'6 senior, and Carson Hess, a 6'2 junior, have come back into the lineup as they replace Kuntz and Doyle. Free throw is good again by Steffen, who has 5 points. 32-14. Tough to figure out. How do you make a run, if you're Bishop Brossart? You got to play defense. I mean, you got to really buckle down. There's a little give and go and laying it up and in is Jeremiah Beck, and he gets fouled. We'll have a chance at a 3-point play, and all set up by Sawyer Thompson, the point guard. That is Carson Hesse. Hesse with his second foul, and here's Beck adding to his point total early. Puts another free throw in. And it is 35-14. Dribble penetration, taking the ball to the basket. Everybody moving, making great passes. Now for Brossart, driving down the left baseline, putting it up, leaving it short is Haddon. And then on the follow, we get a whistle and a foul. Hadn't benefited there because he was the guy with the ball in his hands. And he knew when it left his hands, it wasn't going in, so he was right back after it, gathered in quickly. The foul against Pineville, their second of this second quarter. Free throw is up and good for Haddon.
Bishop Brossart needs to cash in every one of those they can right now.
Cuts the lead to 20. 6:10 to play in the first half. And the shot is good. Brossart has made 6 of 6 free throws. 35-16 our score with now 6 minutes to play in the first half. Sawyer Thompson dribbling right, dumps in the right corner, ready for a three. It is in and out for Caden Robbins, rebounded by the Mustangs. Quickly across the timeline, but with the mountain lines, they get back in a hurry on defense. Driving in, shot blocked. Ashton Moser rejected it. Beck runs it down, spin move, puts it up. His shot is blocked, but a foul is called. And that won't please anybody from Bishop Brossart. Foul's on Haddon.
They thought they had him stopped driving to the bucket, but Beck was able to spin out of it, get another seam down the lane.
Beck's free throw is no good. Has another one coming. Back into the game, Ashton Moser left momentarily, and he comes in. This time replacing Cameron Puckett. Free throw is no good. Rebound is lost out of bounds by Pineville. It'll be played by Brossart.
Almost a very heads-up play by Thompson. As he was able to get a hold of the basketball. He threw it off the Brossart player, but not before he stepped out.
Brossart with it. Rotating out on front of the offense is Haddon. Man-to-man defense by Pineville. Thompson guarding Haddon. He works off on the right side, keeps the dribble, then stops, goes up, gets his shot partially blocked, coming off to help defense with a block there, and quickly down. Beck takes the pass, lays it up and in, and we got a timeout coming for Bishop Brossart. It is 37-16. So a timeout on the floor. Pineville running up and down the floor right now, having a big time with a big lead when we come back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
5:14 left in the first half, and Bishop Brossart, I think Coach Francis, he knows his team has got to make some kind of a move. I mean, you don't have to get, you're not going to get real close probably, but got to have some type of game plan to try to work your way back in. And the first thing is get it down to 15. Here is left of the key. Baruski thought about a shot, didn't put it up there. Now they go down low. Spinning inside is Combs. Ball fake, puts it up too hard off the glass. And the rebound. Sawyer Thompson runs it down to Beck. Beck spinning around on the left baseline, goes in, cut off, back to Brown, left corner three, good. Sawyer Thompson connects. It is 40-16. Bounce over on the left side for Brossart. Baruski goes down inside, and we get a whistle. That's an offensive foul on Alex Combs.
He is as talented and as athletic as Thompson is. plays such a smart game, too. He stood his ground there, took the charge, gets the basketball back for his team.
4:18 to play in the half, yeah. Hey, here's Beck with it. Thompson driving in. Thompson going for the bucket, lays it up and in on the left side with the right hand. He just continues to pile up the points. Got 14 here in the first half. Under 4 to play now. Brossart being hounded in the man-to-man defense. There's a 3 left side that's nowhere close, but a long rebound comes out. Taken by Hess. Another 3 right side. Doesn't go down by Kuntz. And another 3 on the left side. That is put up by Jackson. It's no good. Finally, we get a ball out of bounds. It's going to be a timeout taken by Pineville. They lead at 42-16. 3:36 to play in the first half. We'll return 30 seconds from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
3:36 to play before halftime. Again, this is not what I would have expected at all.
No,
I mean,
not even close.
Wasn't projecting Brossart as a winner by any stretch, but you thought this game would be not a 26-point lead for Pineville in the first half. Mountain Lions. Long pass down the right baseline to Ashton Moser. Almost lost it. Double team. They knocked it away and out of bounds. It'll be replayed by the Mountain Lions. Now coming back into the Mountain Lions lineup.
Lost out of bounds. Last touch by Pineville.
Let's see, that late substitution is Charles Abner, who came in quickly down and going in. It just won't go in the basket for Brossart. Driving in on the right side that time was Hesse, and he put a little soft shot off the glass. And I don't know how it didn't go in, but it didn't. They did knock the rebound out of bounds, though, and Brossart still gets to play it underneath their own basket. Now Beck is going to get a little breather. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Ooh. Patch comes out deep to Baruski. And driving in on the right side that time is Hesse, and we get a foul.
Final foul, number 10. Sawyer Thompson. Team first.
Thompson picks up his first, and Brossart again with another chance.
Left corner 3, no good off the back of the iron. Putting that one up is Parker Mulberry. Didn't happen. Going the other way, racing under, putting it up and getting it partially blocked was Cameron Puckett. But, hey, with the rebound is Pineville. Here's another 3 from the left side. It's no good. That one launched over there by Ashton Moser. So, Brossart, they'll try 3. No good. Battling for the rebound. Finally comes out to Pineville. They'll run it down in a hurry, send a pass underneath, spinning inside, putting it up and in. That's Cameron Puckett, who has his 4th field goal in his first half. So 44-16.
So fundamentally sound, too, at Pineville.
And inside, Hess puts up a shot off the right baseline that doesn't go down, but he does get fouled and will shoot 2.
Again, for Brossart, you've got to take advantage of these opportunities. Hit free throws. I know they've done a pretty decent job of that.
Foul was on Abner there, and knocking down the free throw is Carson Hesse. Now, they made 7 of 7 free throws now. Shoot 70.1% from the free throw line as a team on the season. And they are still perfect from the line. Hesse making a pair. Makes it 44-18. The clock now inside the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Sawyer Thompson will dribble out in the right quadrant and kind of just say, hey, we're gonna hold this ball for a last shot probably. They work it way out near the timeline. The ball taken away. Brossart gets a steal. Making the connection is Kuntz. Goes off on the left side, though, and the shot is missed and back the other way. And going under the basket, putting it up and in is Ashton Moser. So it's 46-18. Spinning around out beyond the top of the key is Kuntz. Left wing, Brewski takes it, goes down inside to the big guy for Brossart, Alex Combs, and he's going to be fouled.
Hey, Moser made that shot on the other end for Pineville, and the pass came from Thompson. Thompson was just as happy that Moser scored as if he'd scored himself. That's kind of player he is.
Free throw is good for Alex Combs, his first point. And Brossart here in this second quarter, they are 7 of 7 from the line, but they do not have a field goal.
Wow.
In the second quarter. Now Beck's going to come back in for the last 1:14 of the first half for the Pineville Mountain Lions. Combs connects again. And the lead is 46-20. Here's a guy who's walking it down, Sawyer Thompson. And we'll hit the 1-minute mark remaining in the first half. There it is. Minute to go. Thompson will kind of measure the defense out, see what he can do. Breaks it down inside, then hooks it back out on the perimeter. Now down in the left corner, making a little but unable to take the shot is Preston Zachary. Thompson is going to dribble in, takes it down the left side of the lane, feeds it off and laying it up and in.
Number 3,
Is Cameron Puckett. Puckett has 10 points here in the first half, 48-20. Shot put up no good by Brossart on the other end, and Thompson has the ball out. 15 seconds to go, puts the defense on the dribble, across the timeline, hooks a pass down low, and hooked it out of bounds, trying to get the ball in there to one of the
Moser, I believe, is the intended recipient.
Here comes Brossart down, and they lose the ball. Picked up, and they don't get a good shot off before the half comes to an end. It's Pineville 48, Bishop Brossart 20 as we come to the halftime intermission. Don't go away. We'll come back, and Philip Hay will have a look at statistics for you for the first half. First, let's step out 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at intermission, it is Pineville on top of Bishop Brossart, 48-20, and Pineville raced out to a 13-0 lead over Bishop Brossart. And just a great job by Pineville and things not falling into place for Bishop Brossart here early on. And at the break, that's why Pineville's up 28 points. It's 48-20 here at the break. Stay tuned. We'll come back and take a look at halftime stats. That's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Here at the break, it is Pineville 48, Bishop Brossart 20. Taking a look at the first half stats. First for our team stats, Pineville 22 of 34 from the floor for 65%. Then 1 of 4 from three-point range for 25%. 3 of 7 from the free throw line for 43%. Meanwhile, Bishop Brossart just a dismal shooting day as they are 4 of 29 from the floor for 13.8%, 2 of 14 from three-point range for 14%. The one place they have taken care of business, though, is at the free throw line. 10 of 10 from the charities, right? Perfect there. Taking a look at individual stats. We're going to start with Sawyer Thompson. In the first half, Thompson with a triple-double. He had 14 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. More time. 14 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. Triple-double first half. Then it's 14 for Jeremiah Beck. And coming on down the list, 8 for Moser. 2 for Robbins. And that rounds out the scoring for Pineville. For Bishop Brossart, they are led by Beckett Coots with 5, 4 for Ben Doyle. 5 for Drew Steppen also. Then the 4 points for Ben Doyle. Also 2 each for Haddon, Combs, and Hess. Here at the break, it's 48-20, but such an impressive performance by Thompson, as Thompson with a triple-double in the first half. Just a really impressive game for him as he's dished out 10 assists, 10 rebounds, 14 total points for Thompson.
Hey, was there ever a better player in basketball than Lou Alcindor? You can make all kinds of arguments, but the bottom line is, if you're going to make runs in tournaments, you're going to have a great point guard. And Sawyer Thompson is that great point guard. We've seen some others here on the girls' side, but Thompson he's incredible. Really a terrific little player. And, you know, when you say that, the audience out there listening, so is he going to Kentucky or no? Sawyer Thompson, you know, he's what do they list him at? They list him at 6'2", and that's a stretch. You know, he's probably about 6 feet, maybe 6 feet and a half inch. And I would imagine that Sawyer Thompson is going to be playing at Pikeville, at the University of Pikeville, or
I would agree.
Campbellsville, or somewhere like that. And he's going to be phenomenal for fans to watch over the next 4 years. But he's a really nice player.
Well, make sure you stay tuned. 48-20. Pineville on top of Bishop Brossart. We're going to see if Brossart may second half. We'll be back to tell you all about that in 1 minute here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
So you're ready to come back to play to start the second half. Bishop Brossart will be back on the floor first, and Pineville will have the basketball along with a 28-point advantage here at the break. Dan?
Hey, it's, again, at halftime for the Mustangs, what do you talk about? I don't know. That's a big mountain to overcome, and you come in here expecting to have to do with what they are dealing with right here. So Pineville driving in on the right side, cut off in there, goes to the basket, Preston Zachary, then he hits the deck, and we get a whistle and a foul. That'll be against Brossart. It's going to be on Beckett Koontz. That'll be his first. First of the second half, of course. And Sawyer Thompson will fall away. 10-footer is no good. Rebounded. And trying to run Brossart, but just couldn't get out and get anything going. Haddon had to finally hold it up and gives it way back out front to Beckett Koontz. Koontz gives over to Haddon on the left side. They go down in low and take it away. Beck comes up with a steal. Beck running off to Thompson, and a flip shot is no good, but Beck the rebound. Then he dribbled it off his foot and out of bounds. It'll be played by Brossart. You know, Brossart would like to play possession by possession, but and run a good set and get a good shot. Hey, you were taking the first shot you get. Again, are you going to turn it over?
If you're down 28, for starters, you can't afford to do that. When you have the defense that Pineville's playing, you can't do that.
Here over on the left wing with the ball is Hatton. He drives to the free throw line, but doesn't take the shot. Hands it back to Mulberry. Now Doyle drives back to the free throw line again, puts up an air ball. Back the rebound. Beck is on the move for Pineville. Whips a pass ahead to Thompson, who goes under and lays it. They lulled Brossart into and just falling asleep there on defense, 50-20. Two more for Thompson. Right side, a three is up and no good by Haddon. Off the glass, Brossart gets it back. Down inside, it's a loose ball. It's picked up and put in by Alex Combs, and he draws the foul as well. We'll have a chance at a three-point play.
Well, you just got to keep battling. If you're Brossart, you go down for loose balls, bring them back up.
So Combs' free throw is good. Combs has 5 points, 50-23. 6:10 to play. They're playing a half-court trap, like the defensive selection by Franz. But I say that now they're back in a man-to-man. It looked like they were going into a trap, but you're down the lane. Ball knocked away from Moser, but Pineville gets it back. Right side. Driving in toward the lane is Puckett, and he hits a little fall-away shot, but we had a collision early, and let's see what we got.
One official said travel. Another was going to say, no, he traveled because he was fouled.
Parker Mulberry gets the foul call. Second team foul on Brossart here in the first 2 minutes, 9 seconds of this third quarter, and Pineville will inbound down underneath their own basket. Preston Zachary to get it in. Here he gets it into Thompson, right corner, driving the baseline now. Moser puts it up and in. Big Ashton Moser.
He got up there and he hung and just stayed up long enough to get the shot off and got it to go and get the horn.
Haddon commits the foul, and now Moser will try to complete a three-point play. He's in double figures. Moser plays with a lot of confidence. 53-23. He's not flashy, but there's a ball deflected out of bounds by Beck. But Jeremiah Beck, he's outstanding on defense. He will really get after you. He's guarding a bigger man inside now in Combs. They want to get it to Combs if they can, driving in and angling in and putting up a short jumper in there is no good by Koontz. Follow shot is no good. Rebound tipped out. Pineville has it. Coming down is Moser. Stops in the front court. Another no-look pass from Thompson to Beck, who lays it up and in. Putting on a show, folks. 55-23. Triple-double in the first half.
Yeah.
And he's adding to it. 5:08 to go, third quarter, 55-23. Here is the ball out on the perimeter. Looking for that shot is Ben Doyle. He does fire a long three, and it rims out on him. Rebound is tipped up, and finally back out of there with it. He's running, whips a pass ahead to Thompson. Thompson almost threw it away, but it's saved in but two. Brossart. Here come the Mustangs, racing for the basket. Ball is knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. It'll be Pineville's ball. Trying to get in there was Haddon, and again, the defensive work by Pineville helps create a turnover.
I've been really impressed with Pineville.
They're
not really a one-man show. I mean, Thompson has played well, but he's got a lot of help.
Here's Beck, bumps it down low along the baseline. Fall-away shot rims out on Ashton Moser. Rebounded, Hesse. And stopping on the three-point line, the three-point shot is no good by Kuntz. And as they go for the rebound, we get a whistle and a foul. And it's going to be on Hesse. He gets his third foul, and Pineville will play it. Thompson, right now he's giving the ball over to Preston Zachary to kind of run the offense, a freshman. Down in the right corner, looking for that three, Moser. Preston Zachary, the freshman, everybody else is senior for this Pineville team. Preston says, I better really work on my game. These guys are going to go, and what am I going to do? They're spinning around inside, flipping it up, no good. Missing the shot was Moser. Rebound, taken by Combs. Quickly out, Hess under the Doyle, and as Doyle went for the basket left side, his shot is blocked out of bounds by Jeremiah Beck. And we get a timeout. Pineville takes a timeout. 3:37 to go, third quarter. The Mountain Lions up 55-23. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
So get ready to come back to play. It'll be Brossart basketball underneath their own hoop.
There we go. The Mustangs ready to inbound. And they look and they send it out near the timeline. The ball's knocked away, but gathering it is Combs, and then he has it taken away. And then Thompson loses it. Now it's a scrum under in the free throw lane down on Brossart's end, and it'll be a jump ball, and possession arrow will keep it with Brossart. And they bring out the big mop. The big round mop.
The big round mop.
And they quickly take care of the perspiration on the floor. Here's Brossart to inbound. Wanted to get it down low, couldn't. Send it out deep. It's a free-for-all. The ball is knocked away out of bounds to Pineville. Coach Franzen he's a really young coach, and he's a long way from gray hair, I think, but he could get some.
Good games like this.
He couldn't stand too many like these.
No.
Here's Beck, long skip pass over on the left side. Moser, big guy out away from the basket. Now Thompson takes it. Thompson puts it on the deck, goes by the defender, gets double teamed, whistle and a foul. Thompson's going to shoot two. The foul will go against Parker Mulberry. And here to the line goes Sawyer Thompson. Averages 22.1 points per game. That is point number 17 for him in this game. And now for Bishop Brossart checking into the lineup is Brady Baruski, a sophomore. Free throw good again by Sawyer Thompson. 57-23. Baruski works down the left side. The ball is taken away from him by Preston Zachary, the freshman. And Zachary runs it down, goes inside, lost the ball. Tried to do a little bit too much there to the freshman. Hess the other way, going under. Doyle gets his shot blocked. Then it's out of bounds. It'll stay with Brossart. 2:46 to go.
The young guy gets in and gets a hand on the basketball. When I say young, I mean they're freshmen.
Left corner, the pass comes in to Borowski. On the top of the key, Mulberry with it. And there's a three by Hess. It's no good. Rebound tipped out. Long rebound comes to Combs. Hess back, Hesse back for the basket. And he hits the driving layup. 57-25. Going for the basket. We get a whistle and a foul. The foul is on Ben Doyle. Team foul number 5. So back on the free throw line goes Sawyer Thompson. Thompson's got the mohawk too, folks. Free throw is good.
Yes, he does. It's a good look on him. Not so much for me, but
his mohawk looks like a coonskin cap. Free throw is no good. And Brown, he goes and gets the rebound deep in the right corner. What great hustle. There's a three outside. No good. The long shot put up by Ashton Moser, and the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Brossart's ball. (58-25). 2:13 to play third quarter. Doyle drives to the free throw line. Gives it right side for a three. That's good. Borowski knocks it down. 58-28.
Coach Ramsey's probably thinking, where the heck that been all day? Why can't you hit that before?
Here's Sawyer Thompson. He's double teamed. Breaks through it. Gives it down the right side to Zachary, and now back outside. It goes to Ashton Moser. Out near the timeline. Big guy dribbling with the ball. Hess with him. Look at Moser. He's going to take him. Goes to the basket on the left side. It opened up, but he missed it. Then on the rebound, we get a whistle and a foul. And the foul is going to be on Hesse. That's his fourth foul.
Wow.
And Ashton Moser will be at the line. Moser shooting a pair. Shot's good.
It was one of those days for Bishop Brossart where nothing goes the correct way.
You know, and Preston Zachary has not scored in this game, but he doesn't need to. The young guy just has to do what they need him to do, and that's play defense, and he's done a whole lot of that. 60-28 and handle the ball. Here's Doyle coming up across the timeline. Left side. Hesse fires it pretty good. 60-31. Going for the basket at the other end. We're missing the driving layup is Moser. The follow shot's no good, and the ball off the rim. Doyle kicks it down the left side. Doyle takes a hard fall, but I think he's okay. Right side, three good. All of a sudden, that's Parker Mulberry. First points. He's their leading scorer, and he finally gets on the board to make it 60-34. And that's 3 threes here in this third quarter. But again, they're down by 26. Sawyer Thompson holding the ball out near the timeline. They come in with a double team. Dribbles away from it. Down the right side, he gives it to Moser. Moser to Beck out in the center circle. Beck with 28 seconds to go. They'll come at him with a double team, and down the right side to Moser. Now Beck. Beck looking. He's triple teamed. Zachary back to Beck. 7 seconds to go, and then Beck lost it, gets it back. Down inside. Moser ball fake, puts it up, and he missed it. Close-in shot, and the quarter comes to an end. Well, disappointment there at the end for Pineville, but not on the scoreboard. The Mountain Lions are up 60-34 when we start fourth quarter action in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We're getting ready to start the fourth period. Pineville on top of Bishop Brossart to the tune of 60-34. And tell you what, Bishop Brossart finally dialing in the range from 3-point land.
What do you have to say about the Mustangs? You know, they're looking at the running clock.
Yeah.
And they kept battling. 26 right now. Zachary inside, and shot missed by Beck under a lot of pressure. Good defensive work by Hess, playing with those 4 fouls. Hess leads the break at the other end, goes under, missed the driving layup. The follow shot is no good, but a foul. I think that'll be on Beck, and it's going to send Alex Combs to the free throw line for a couple of shots.
Well, I don't think there was much debate on whether Beck fouled him, but he had the look on his face like, what? No.
Yeah. That's his first foul of the game for Beck, as the free throw by Combs is up and good. Mustangs have missed a free throw. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's number 12. And I jinxed him. He missed the second one. I'm just trying to say something nice about the Mustangs. 60-35. Our score. Beck out on the perimeter. This would be on the top of the key. Brown, or Sawyer Thompson takes it down the right side, deflected out of bounds. It'll be played by Pineville. Sawyer Thompson is worth the price of admission to watch him play. I mean, he is.
Yes, sir.
He is a lot of fun. Here is long outlet pass. Preston Zachary with it. Little freshman. Does he have a head of hair?
Well, he can let me borrow some of that. I'm getting thin in the back.
Dribbles into a double team. They take it away from him, going in and angling. Oh, what a nice play.
Wow.
That time by Drew Steffen, he knew that Beck was going to come in there and challenge him. He measured him and kissed it off the glass against him, 60-37. And a takeaway by Drew Steffen. And now we get a whistle and a foul, or the ball just out of bounds. Yeah, it is a foul. Foul is going to go against Sawyer Thompson. That's his second foul. Here is spinning around, going in on the left side, missing a reverse layup. That time was Baruski, but nice attempt. Right side Beck moves along the right baseline, left corner, sends the ball out. There's a three that's no good by Cameron Puckett. Rebound loose on the floor. Beck gets it and he walks.
Yeah.
It ends up in a jump ball, but Beck took a couple of steps with that ball trying to get it. And I realized he was being challenged for the ball, but that's still, just because if I come after you, Phillip, and put a lot of pressure on you, you can't walk with the ball. Remember that.
No. Not allowed.
Here's Beck almost had a steal, but recovered it now. Foul on Beck. Beck gets his second foul. 13th foul on Pineville here in the fourth quarter. That's good news for Brossart. They might get some free throws here. In spite of my jinx, they still have shot well at the line. Baruski with it. Ruski looking. Hess wanted to fire the three. Now he drives to the basket. Goes up and gets his shot partially blocked in there by Moser. And now coming back the other way, we get a whistle and a foul.
Not a popular call with the Bishop Brossart faithful.
You know the fans are really engaged when you're down by 23 with under 6 to play, and boy, they're all over what they think was a bad call. With the ball, here's Beck driving for the basket, left side lays it in. Jeremiah Beck. 62-37, 5:40 to go. Driving across his timeline is Kuntz. Works left side down the baseline, guarded by Thompson. They on the top of the key to Hesse. Gives a screen to Doyle. Now outside is Combs. Combs, they're trying to set screens down the perimeter. Hesse for a three that's well off the mark. Rebound. Going over there to get it. It was Sawyer Thompson. Thompson, long pass down the right side. Moving in. Preston Zachary knocks down a short jump shot. His first points of the game, even though he's done a lot of good things. 64-37. Doyle moves in, can't get a shot away. Sends it right side. There's a three that is up and in and out. No good by Mulberry. Rebounded by the Mustangs, though. Hesse, a floater from 15 feet. Good. 64-39. Here's Zachary hooking a pass down the baseline. Moser goes for the goal. Kisses it off the glass on the left side. Good.
Great body control there as he was able to slam on the brakes and go straight up.
66-39. We get a timeout. 4.5 minutes still to go in this game. And we'll be back a minute from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Keen to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes that are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
I don't know if this game is a good example, Philip, but I think the 35-point mercy rule works so negatively in so many games because coaches are sometimes they're saying, "Well, I'm not going to sub until we get the running clock." Very much, and I don't know if that would have been this game would have been the case to do that, but a lot of times it is. And now we're not going to see a lot of early substitutions. Man, Brossart's still playing hard. They don't want substitutions. They want to keep playing against them. Jackson Steffen into the game. The ball is loose, but picked up by Drew Steffen. Now outside Doyle. Working against Beck. Right side, ball fake, going for the basket, flipping it up, and it rolled off. Nice move, but Peruski couldn't get the shot to go down. Sawyer Thompson the other way, moves in, goes through the lane, stops, back outside, and they'll set the offense. Ashton Moser has it. They double him. Gets rid of it to Beck. Beck looking. Beck on driving. Right side. Goes to the basket. Lays it up and in. Jeremiah Beck. 68-39. 3:25 to go. Doyle. That's Kuntz instead of Doyle. Kuntz wears 3. Doyle wears 5. Here driving down the lane, putting it up and missing the shot. The back of the iron was Haddon and going the other way. There's the jump. The two-handed dunk by Ashton Moser. It wasn't real pretty. The crowd anticipated it.
Yeah, and they knew it was coming.
There's a three, long three, no good by Drew Steffen. And the rebound comes out, missed this time by Coots. And finally, Pineville has it. Thompson, right corner, a three on the way by the big guy, no good. Thompson gets the rebound. Goes back up inside, flips it up, no good. Battles for the rebound. Gathered in by Cameron Puckett, and there's his shot put up. Cameron Puckett puts it back in. Puckett has a dozen points, and we get a timeout. And it's 72-39. 2:33 to go. Wow. We still might get a running clock, but it'll just be a lot later.
Yeah.
We'll be back here after we take 30 seconds to hear from one of our sponsors.
To new heights, Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
We've got substitutes in now with 2:33 to go for Pineville. They've got a new 5. Jacob Hartman, a 6'4" sophomore, is in there. He's a good-looking athlete. Now we got some moisture on the floor. Somebody spilled some water over on the Pineville bench. Gives us a little time here to say that Anderson Gentry, a 5'10" 8th grader, is into the game. He is following the hairstyle of Preston Zachary. They go to the same. They don't go to the same barber. They don't go to any barber.
No.
They do. They do the work at home. A little clip every now and then is all you need. Also in for the Mountain Lions, we've got Sebastian Kyle, a 6'1" senior, getting a chance to see some action, and Jack Smith, a 6-foot senior. And the ball is in the hands of Brossart right now. He's got a little back cut. The ball knocked away, taken away by the Mountain Lions, and then we had a jump ball. Getting tied up was Jack Smith. Possession arrow will keep it with Pineville. And over Coach Ben Franzen is talking to the official about what? I don't know. The ball belongs to Pineville with 2:10 to go. They work out on the perimeter. Those things are really playing tough defense. And, oh, boy. There is a foul, and hopefully the young man's okay.
Yeah.
I don't know that was intentional. I wonder if Jacob Hartman plays football at Pineville. I bet he does. And I think that was just a reaction. He made contact with the Brossart player, and he just kind of decked him. I mean, he went down in a heat.
If he doesn't play football, he should.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to call it an intentional foul.
Well,
I don't think so.
I do not personally think that was an intentional foul.
No,
but it was a flagrant half anyway. Nothing,
yeah.
I don't, that's one of those where you feel like you got to call something. So they did. Some fan behind us just said no class. Well, no, that didn't have anything.
No, it didn't.
But you've got Mr. Brossart, they're frustrated. That's what you get.
He's just a sophomore, so he's a young kid. And
Drew Steffen makes a free throw. We'll have another one coming. And the free throw is no good. 72-40. Now Brossart will inbound the ball. Here's Doyle dribbling it across the timeline for the Mustangs. Goes down into the paint. Tried to do too much. They took it away from him. Here come the Mountain Lions. Noah Sloan dribbling down the lane, kicks it over on the left side to Anderson. Anderson almost lost it on the dribble. Top of the key. There's a three-point shot that's on the way that's no good. Put up by Sebastian Kyle. On the rebound, we get a jump ball.
Nope.
Nope, the foul's called. That's going to be against Pineville. That'll be in Anderson Gentry, 5'10", 8th grader. I thought we might have a equipment malfunction.
I did too.
We can't describe it to you, folks. I mean, we could try.
We'll let it go.
We'll just let it go. Other player might have been about to lose his trunks. Here is at the free throw line, Drew Steffen. Steffen has 8 points, so he can hit double figures. As he makes the first, he's one away. Drew Steffen's only a sophomore. Now, a couple more substitutions made by Brossart. Carter Morgan is into the game. Free throw is good again. And Drew Steffen makes it 72-42 with just 1:36 to go. With Sebastian Kyle and Jacob Hartman. Of course, Pineville over the years has been football country. Not so much in recent years, but there was a day when they would have been one of the feared smaller schools playing football. There's a pass down inside. Hartman saves it in, but to Hesse, and here's Hesse running for Brossart. Lead pass ahead, going on the left side, and flipping it up and in is Brady Baruski. 72-44.
He's a nice little player. I like him.
We got a minute to play here in this opening round game in the All-A Classic. There is a long three, good. And Noah Sloan, the 8th grader for the Mountain Lions, says, Coach, remember that, would you, during the off-season? 72-44. There's a steal.
And then the 8th grader comes up with a steal. And so, see, not only can I shoot the three, but I'm able to play a little defense.
I think the score is wrong on the board. I don't know. But see if they adjust it. Not what I have. I have 72-47, but they've got 75-44 up there. You're driving to the free throw line. A little fall away jump shot is no good. Long pass down is thrown away. I think it's right now, 75-44. I think I was wrong.
You were mistaken.
Imagine that in a game like that.
You were mistaken.
I was wrong. 75-44. Only 23 seconds to go, and this will be in the books. Here on the left side, dribbling in is Anderson Gary. They lose the ball. Back the other way. 3 intercepted. Now the Lions get it back. Driving in, Anderson Gentry. Left corner 3 is no good. And the game is over as Pineville knocks off Bishop Brossart. And they do it in impressive fashion. Pineville 75. Bishop Brossart 44, setting up a Lyon County Pineville game that should be an absolute dandy. I'll be shocked. Owensboro Cath and Beachwood are next, and we'll be back to wrap this game up after a 2-minute timeout.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Talk about attacking the basket. How about this statistic? Pineville, points in the paint, 54. Bishop, Brossart, 10. That's an amazing stat. Real quick, the scoring numbers for Bishop Brossart. Only one player in double figures, Drew Steffen with 10, 9 for Hesse, who really played well off the bench, 6 for Alex Combs, 5 apiece for Becca Kuntz and Brady Baruski, 4 points for Ben Doyle. Parker Mulberry had 3, 2 for Dominic Haddon, their total of 44. And for Pineville, they're led by Sawyer Thompson, 19 points, 17 rebounds, 13 assists for the guard. What a day. Ashton Moser had 17 points, 18 for Jeremiah Beck and Cameron Puckett with 14, 3 for Noah Sloan, and 2 apiece for Preston Zachary and Caden Robbins. All Pineville all the way today as they advance to take on Lyon County. That should be a dandy on Friday at 5 o'clock. Owensboro Catholic Beachwood are up next. For now, that'll do it for Philip Hay. I'm Dan Manley, and thanks for joining us. Hope you'll be right back again soon on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Okay, stations, we're about just under a minute and a half away from getting going here. I'll give you a minute mark coming up in 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute. 1 minute away from airtime. Just went under 30. And 10. 5. Hello, everybody. Philip Hay along with Dan Manley as we continue on the boys' side with Beachwood and Owensboro Catholic squaring off, and it's a rematch of the football championship from earlier this school year, back in the fall. Here's Dan Manley as he's caught up with one of our coaches.
Spot, Phil. Each other very well, Coach. Finally, and Brossart, how long have you been there?
Oh, got a couple different stints there as an assistant. This is my second year as head coach. But
guys, you coach. What about this game? Tell us about your Coach Hart.
I got a lot of shooters. Aren't afraid to play a little bit of defense as well. Heady kids, smart kids that played together for a real long time. Kids have gone to Beachwood since kindergarten on up. Know their games very well. It's a fun group. It's an exciting group to coach, and I'm happy that they're here and they get a chance to play in this atmosphere and see what we can do.
In every game, one team is the aggressor. They're more aggressive than the other team. It just happens that aggressive team wins about, I would say, about 80% of the time.
I think we'll both be aggressive today. I don't have any doubt about that. What he said about his is what I would have repeated, or I will repeat. Very intelligent. They'd run stuff. We'll have to be really sharp to have a chance to win tonight.
How many years for you now at Owensboro Cath?
Never would have dreamed that, but it's my 10th year. This is my 43rd year of coaching some level of basketball. So it's been a long haul.
You eating at Farrell's restaurant?
Well, that's in Hopkinsville, but only a couple. But,
only a couple?
Yeah, only a couple. Yeah.
Good burger.
Good burger, no doubt.
You guys are getting ready to go and meet with the official for a minute. We're going to let you go, and then you're going to come back to us. So, hey, they're going to have a little pre. Come back for a couple more minutes, and we'll step out. Let's pause 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, we're back now here courtside. Ross Hart of Beachwood, Tim Riley of Owensboro Cath getting ready to battle here. Coach Hart, tell me about your point guard, because so far, I always say point guards drive the ship, and a lot of times the point guard is the difference in the game.
Yeah, Carson Blackburn, he was our shooting guard last year. He's made the move to point guard this year. Hasn't been easy for him, but he's kind of a junkyard dog. He's a leader. He's a great defensive player. He's shooting almost 50% from 3. but he's somebody we're going to have to depend on a lot today, and he's going to have his hands full because Owensboro Cath is a great team, and they're going to get after him. No doubt about that. So it's going to be a good one.
Coach Riley got a junkyard dog running his show.
You know what? I love 1 and 32. I like their other guys. I'm a numbers guy. I remember their numbers. I don't remember names. 1 and 32 are both special high school basketball players.
What about your point?
Well, ours is Solid Smith. He's there all the time. Very athletic kid. Our best player, Eastern Illinois. And then our loves one of my guys, number 34, and he don't ever score. He just other things to help you win a game.
Yeah. Is it a home court advantage for you, Coach?
It has to be. I mean, it has to be. But ultimately, if we don't make shots, we've been in here and hadn't made shots before. If we don't come in here and make shots and make plays, and sometimes you just worry about whether they're going to get caught up in all the other stuff. And if we can play a basketball, it needs to be a basketball game for us to win. We need to treat it like that.
Coach Riley, I appreciate your time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll return. Philip will have more pregame information for you here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Taking a look at some stats, some information about these two teams. Beachwood out of Fort Mitchell, Kentucky, and Northern Kentucky, making their second ever appearance. Last time they were here was 2018. They were 1-1 in All-A tournament play, having an enrollment of 607. Meanwhile, on the flip-flop of that, you've got Owensboro Catholic making their 15th appearance in this tournament. They were last here a year ago. 9-14 in tournament play. Their enrollment is 392. They were a runner-up finisher in 2006. As I mentioned earlier, these two teams squared off in the 2A football championship, where Beachwood came away a winner 50-34. So some of these kids, one or two of them maybe, played in that state championship game. I know at least one did for Beachwood. And that was the case. And Kingston Brockett. So these two teams kind of familiar with one another. Stay tuned. We'll come back with the starting lineup that's coming your way in 2 minutes. Check that. Yeah, let's go to a 2-minute break here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Or late night, it'll be a
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes that are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Owensboro Cath and Beachwood preparing to square off in boys action. Beachwood comes in with an 11-5 record. Owensboro Catholic 10-5 on the season. Taking a look at the starting lineups. First for Beachwood. Carson Blackburn will be a 6-foot senior. Blackburn comes in averaging 14.4 points a game, 3.8 rebounds a contest. Isaac Popham is a 5'10 junior. He's averaging just under 2 points a contest. His running mate will be Owen McCormick. One more time. McCormick, English. Easy for me to do, I promise. 6'2", junior. And McCormick is averaging 8.5 points a game, 72% free throw shooter, so he gets it done at the line. 3.5 points, 3.5 rebounds a contest. Aiden Way, a 6'2", senior. Or check that. And Kingston Brockett, the 6'3" sophomore, averaging just under 5 points a game and just under 5 rebounds a contest. Jack Sullivan, a 6'2" senior, team's leading scorer at 16.8 points a game and 7 rebounds a contest. For Owensboro Catholic, Ronald Smith, a 6-foot junior, will be at one guard. Warren Udler will be at one forward. Luke Beckham, a 6'2" senior, will be at one forward. Carruthers, a 6'3" sophomore, will be in the pivot. And also, and another forward is Carrico, Mitch Carrico, a 5'10" senior. Stay tuned. We're back. Get this one started. That's coming your way in 1 minute here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Formal introduction of the starting lineup taking place. Beachwood will be in their road red, trimmed in white with white numerals. Meanwhile, Owensboro Catholic will be in white uniforms with green numerals, green trim. And we're about ready to get this one going. They'll bring the lights back up. And both teams around the center circle, ready to get this one going. And Rocket, remember that state champion football team, is ready to jump it up for Beachwood. Rebound, tapped around and controlled by the Tigers of Beachwood. They'll bring it right side. Man-to-man defense is thrown at them from Owensboro Catholic. 3, right wing on its way, rattles around and goes down, comes back out by Blackburn. Owensboro Catholic controls the rebound. Bring it back out on top to Carrico. Hands it off to Fakeman. Shot put up, no good. Rebound controlled by Beachwood as McCormick brings it down. Working with it out on top. Jump pass over to Brockett. He'll get it off to Sullivan. Let's bring it back out on top. Hopham will reset the offense. Brockett. Pass down low, picked off, and Owensboro Catholic comes out with it. Working down in the right corner. He'll bring it back out on top, reset it with Eveler. They'll go right side. Carruthers needs some help, and Carrico has it. He's fouled out on top. Owensboro Catholic will have it side front court. Inbounds pass comes into Carrico. He'll swing it over to Carruthers. And the paint will swing it back out to Carruthers for a 3. It's short. We played almost 2 minutes, and neither team entered the scoring column yet. Working with the basketball. They'll get it out to Sullivan. He lost the handle, got it back. Back over to Blackburn. Off to Brockett. They'll go left wing over to Popham. He'll swing it back out straight away to Sullivan. Brockett. Entry pass down on the baseline. Ball fake going up with the shot. No good was Popham, and the rebound controlled by Owensboro Catholic. They'll race it up floor, taking the baseline, and a blocking foul whistle on Brockett. Kingston Brockett is first, teams first. Guilty of the blocking foul, and he'll check out. Or check that is actually his second personal foul. Checking in to replace Brockett is Jace Hammond. Looks, and moving down the lane, slamming on the brakes. And steps are called. And he's trying to get up the shot. Was Beckman. Looks, inbounds pass, comes in from McCormick. He gets it back. Over to Blackburn. They'll skip it over on the left side to Sullivan. Sullivan works the right side. Stops for three. No. Long rebound, and they're covered by Beachwood, but they'll throw it away. And streaking the other way down the floor is Ronald Smith, and he has it knocked out of his hands, out of bounds, so it still belongs to Owensboro Catholic. We played almost 3 minutes. No score. Working out on top is Carruthers. Takes it right side. Dishes. Laid up and in by Beckman. Bikeman, I should say. Gets the scoring started for Owensboro Catholic. 2-0. 4:50 left to play. First period. Popham swings it. Front court. He'll get it straight away. And McCormick was going up with the three, but it got taken away. Right side, jumper pulls up and good. And Bikeman with a basket makes it 4-0. Catholic. Owensboro Catholic on top. Stay tuned. Got a timeout on the floor. They're back in 30 seconds here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Electa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Come back to play. Owensboro Catholic on top, 4-0. Beachwood with the basketball. Right side. They'll kick it over on the wing to Hayden Way, who checked into the ball game, a 6'2 senior for Beachwood. Blackburn on the left wing. They'll swing it back out on top. Away. Entry pass down low and hitting the cutter. McCormick picks up his first bucket. First bucket for Beachwood. 4-2. Owensboro Catholic on top by 1 basket. Out on top with it is Carruthers. Swings it left wing. Over to Spikeman. Back out to Carruthers. Top of the key. Brings it back left side. Dumps it. Free throw line jumper. Up and good. Her with the bucket. Makes it 6-2. Owensboro Catholic. Beachwood with the basketball trailing. Left wing with it. McCormick back out on top to Papa. 3 up, no good. Bounces around and comes off. Rebound controlled by Owensboro Catholic. Smith, left side, gets it off to Carruthers. Top of the key. He'll swing it over right side. Working on the wing. Ebler to Smith. They'll flip it back to Eagler in the left wing. Skip pass. Over to the right wing. To Bikeman. Out to Smith. Down the paint. Lays it up. No good. Rebound controlled by Beachwood. Coming out with it is Sullivan. Sullivan's outlet pass. We'll get it back, though. It's top of the key. Drives down the lane. Lays it up and in. Sullivan's first points. Makes it 6-4. Owensboro Catholic on top with the basketball. 2 minutes even to play, first period. Smith works right side. Gets it over to Eagler. Jumper is by Bikeman. Up, no good. They'll recover the rebound. Out to Crothers for a three, no good. And on the rebound, a foul whistle. I believe this one is going to go on Jericho, and it will. His first, team's first. Common foul out of bounds. Checking in for Owensboro Catholic, Davian Randolph, along with Dylan Hagan. And we're going to have a foul on the inbounds pass. A blocking foul. Whistled on Eagler. Second team foul. Beachwood with the basketball, trailing 6-4. Minute 40 left to play. First period. Bring in right side with Randolph. Ball dished out on top to Sullivan. Spin move in the paint. Dishes it down in the corner. Good ball movement by Beachwood. It's a man-to-man defense. Left side, three out of the left corner. No good. Off the mark by McCormick. Owensboro Catholic controls. Carruthers drives, baseline, and he dishes it off. Big Bikeman, and he comes down with a slam and gets the foul. Bikeman picks up his 6 points. He's got 6 of the 8 for Owensboro Catholic.
Well, what an elevation. I mean, he's about 6'1", maybe. No bigger than, I don't know what they list him at.
List him at 6'2", but...
Sure. But he got up and he excited himself in the crowd.
And he missed a free throw.
The reason he ducked it. Wanted to make sure he got in the basket.
Exactly. Beachwood with the basketball. Trailing 8-4. Swing it out on top. Away. Gets it back over. Jumper put up is Blackburn. No good. Rebound brought down by Owensboro Catholic. Smith penetrates. Free throw line jumper up and good. Smith's first point pushes the lead out to 10-4. 30 seconds left to play here in the first period. Steal. Owensboro Catholic. Smith comes up with it. Dishes it off to Blackman, and he lost the handle. Other way laying it up and in was Blackman for Beachwood. Makes it 10-6. 10 seconds left to play, first period. Smith will bring it across the timeline. Right to the left side around the screen. His left baseline, cut off, and they won't get off the shot. Shot put up after the buzzer by Bikeman, and it wouldn't have counted even if it went. 10-6 after one period of play. Owensboro Catholic on top. Stay tuned. Back to the second quarter action. That's coming your way in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Little things that make a difference in a game. And Catholic, little 4-0 run, they go up 10-4. Looks like they're kind of break the game open. They get a steal, but then they come down and lose possession of the ball. Players are trailing for Beachwood. One of those was Carson Blackburn, and when the ball goes back to Beachwood, long pass down, easy layup, 10-6, and Beachwood's kind of right back on track, down by only 4 as we start this quarter. Here's Philip Hay.
Thank you so much, Dan. Left side with it for Owensboro Catholic is Ebler. To Smith, back to Ebler. Left corner, 3 on the way, no good. Rebound controlled by Beachwood. Sullivan comes out with it. Off the key, he'll work right side. Hands it off. Old Coppage, who's checked into the ball game. Spin move on the baseline, and I think they're going to call a travel, and they will. As Blackburn takes steps for Beachwood and gives it right back to Owensboro Catholic. 7:18 to play, first period. 10-6. Owensboro Catholic on top of the basketball. Smith across the timeline, works left side. Picks up his dribble, gets it back out on top to Evil. Down the lane, lays it up and in, and he was fouled.
Yeah, he got hit right across the face as he went for the basket. An easy call for the official there, and a chance at a 3-point play as Catholic, you kind of sense Beachwood has got to really be strong here. Catholic is playing well. They're trying to pull away, but, these are tough kids. The coaches talked before the game, not football players on these teams. These are basketball players. These are 2 football schools, though. Yeah. Beachwood and Owensboro Catholic. Beachwood with a turnover. And then they get it back.
Bring it up left side is Blackburn. Penetrates, kicks it back out. 3 straight away, up and good by McCormick. Makes it 13-9. Owensboro Catholic on top. 6:40 left to play. First half. Smith, right side. Gets it over to Carruthers. Double free throw line, good. Carruthers with his first point. Foul on Jericho. Substitutions into the ball game. For Owensboro Catholic, checking in is Pikeman. He checks back in. And Dylan Hagan. Left wing with it for Beachwood. There's McCormick. Right side. 3 put up, no good. Off the mark by Coppage. Rebound controlled by Owensboro Catholic. Smith, left wing. Back out straight away. Siebler. 15-9, just under 6 to play here in the half. Smith, top of the key. Right side to Ebler. Skip pass over to Carruthers in the paint. Picks it back out. Working right side. There's Ebler, and he had a Pikeman. He had it knocked out of his hands out of bounds, so they still belong to Owensboro Catholic. Smith looks way out on top of the safety valve. And Ebler gets it back to Smith left wing. Smith has it knocked away from behind, and Beachwood comes up with it. Off to Sullivan, front court. Looks to the right side, dishes. Driving down the lane, they have a shot blocked. Was Randolph. They picked up. That's Blackburn. Ball goes out of bounds. A nice block by Owensboro Catholic.
Dylan Hagan is the guy who came over and read that play perfectly and got a nice clean block, but he did knock it out of bounds, so Beachwood still has it.
So inbounds pass comes in. They'll swing it back out on top to Blackburn. Right side to Popham, to Sullivan, 3 left wing, no good. Long rebound ran down by Owensboro Catholic. Scoop shot up and good by Abler. 7 for him. He's got 7 of Owensboro Catholic 17 points. 17-9. Outlet pass, right court for Beachwood is McCormick. They'll swing it back out in the paint. Dump it off.
Oh, what great
Sullivan.
ball movement. I mean, bing, 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 bing. Everybody touched the ball. Everybody moving and breaking, and a break along the left baseline and a wide open layup. The result of that great passing by Beachwood.
Sullivan able to get the bunny in the lane. Smith gets it off. Abler, fall away jumper, too strong. Rebound brought down by Carruthers. Carruthers moves in, 12-footer up, no good. Beachwood with the rebound. They'll get it off to Sullivan. Sullivan across the timeline. Spin move. Fall away jumper is good.
Jack Sullivan, a big guy, and boy, he moves awfully well for his. He's not real tall. He's not real heavy, but he's a big guy. He could certainly play in the offensive or defensive line, and he made a nice move there to get that basket.
He got 6 points on the afternoon. 17-13. Owensboro Catholic on top by 4 with the basketball. Smith straight away. Looks around the screen set by Carruthers. Gets it over to Carruthers. To Ebler for 3. Rebound brought down by Carruthers. Works in the paint. Lays it up and in. Carruthers with 4. 19-13. Owensboro Catholic. Sullivan. Jumper, left wing. A long 2. Sullivan with 8. 6 this quarter. He's the lead back to 19-15. Straight away with Smith. Inside to Evelyn. A skip pass over on the opposite wing and a foul whistle on Beachwood.
You got 2 schools here that you talk about a lot of athletic pride. They have it, and these teams are not going to bow out easy at all. Owensboro Catholic, essentially with a home game, I mean they play on this floor. Beachwood will battle them every step of the way, even though Owensboro Catholic has kind of had the early advantage here. So stay right with us.
Inbounds pass comes into the substitution. This came into the ball game. And Stephen Eves for Owensboro Catholic. Left side. Randolph drives baseline over to Carruthers. Right corner. 3. No good. Rebound controlled by Beachwood. Skip it down on the left corner. McCormick, 3 is up and good. 1 point ball game, 19-18. Just over 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Stumper, right wing, up and good. Good by Bikeman. Gives him 9, 22-18. 3, right wing, put up, no good by Beachwood. And able to run it down is Eagler. Minute 38 left to play, first half, 22-18. Owensboro Catholic on top. 3-pointer straight away, put up, no good. Off the mark by Bikeman, and 3 on the rebound, put up, no good by Randolph. And on the rebound again, going back up with it is Ebler, but he was fouled. Old Coppage picks up his first substitution of the ball game. Coppage will check out. Wade checks back in for Beachwood. Allen fell out of bounds. Set to kick it in. Goes Ebler. Gets it in. And work right side to Carruthers. Ball fake, takes baseline, dumps it down low, and either, Bikeman lays it up and in. He's got 11. 24-18. Owensboro Catholic pushing the lead back out after a run by Beachwood. Randolph swings it back left corner. 3 up, no good. Rebound tapped around, stuck back up and in though by Wade. 24-20, back to a 4-point ball game.
Jack Sullivan that time did a great job of keeping that ball alive. He created that basket by just getting in there and tipping the ball close to a teammate when he couldn't get the rebound himself.
Under 30 to play here in the first half. 24-20. Owensboro Catholic on top of Beachwood.
Don't be confused by the low score of this game, folks.
No.
This is a quality basketball game being played by two well-conditioned, well-coached teams that are fundamentally very sound.
Brothers cut off, gets it off, down in the corner. 3 put up, no good. Off the mark by Eagler. Beachwood comes away with it and able to get off the shot. After 1 half of play, it's Owensboro Catholic 24, Beachwood 20. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back, take a look at first half stats, numbers, and just dissect this one a little bit. Stay tuned. We're back in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Here at the intermission, Owensboro Catholic 24, Beachwood 20. And Dan, what jumps out at you there number-wise?
Well, the thing about this game is that the players, Luke Beckman, he has 11 points in the first half, 5 of 10 from the field, a couple of rebounds. He plays really hard. He's a guy who is going to come down to the end and be a guy that you'd want taking that last shot. Warren Ebelhar, and it's Warynebelhar, Warren Ebelhar. He had a nice first half, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 3 of 5 from the field. The three-point shooting has been poor for both teams. Owensboro Catholic just 1 of 9. Beachwood, 2 of 10. So the teams are struggling when they try to put up the long-range shots. And that's the thing about this game. You look at a 24-20 game. Low scoring when teams settle for outside shots and they're not going down. When they have worked the ball inside, it may take a little longer. It may take more passes, more dribbling, better screens, but that's the way you get points in a game like this. The threes, well, sometimes they go in and sometimes they don't. That first half, they did not go in for either team, but it's fundamentally a very good game. These two teams are well coached, and they're seasoned, and it's a fun game to watch, and hopefully a fun game for those who are joining us by radio, because you tend to think 24-20, boy, that's a sleeper. Oh no, it's everything is contested, every dribble and pass, and both teams playing really hard on defense.
You just got to give both teams credit on both ends of the floor, because they're getting after on defense and the offensive end. They're not forcing anything, so you really got to be pleased if you're both the coaches, because although Beachwood's trailing, they're not out of it by any means. It's still a close ball game, so I'm sure they'll.
Philip, I just got to say that is the most foolish thing that you have ever said. These two coaches pleased.
Well, that's true.
They wouldn't be pleased if they had a 50-point lead.
No coach is ever pleased because they say, "Well,
these two guys wouldn't." I guarantee
we could have played defense better. We could have played. Our bench could have been more involved.
These are two good veteran guys who really know the game of basketball, and they're giving us. They prepared two teams well. We'll see what happens in the second half. We'll come back and look at all the individual scoring after we step out for a couple of minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
The way you
What's up, Sandwich Head? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, Kingston Brockett got in a couple of early fouls. He only played 2:27, 2 minutes, 27 seconds in the first half. We'll see if he can come back and make a little impression. When you're going to get high-scoring games with a lot of offense, you got to have you got to have those 3 scores. 2 scores really won't get it done. When you've only got 2 people that are scoring for you, that will usually create lower-scoring games because defenses are able to play better. It makes common sense. I think that happens. That's what we've got right here. Beckman with 11 and Ebelhart with 7 for Owensboro Catholic. Then Carruthers has 4 and Smith with 2. Those are the 4 guys who got together and made up the 24 points for Owensboro Catholic. For Beachwood, 8 points for Owen McCormick, 8 points for Jack Sullivan, and then 2 apiece for Carson Blackburn and 2 for Aiden Way. And Blackburn got his 2. He was left behind on the other floor when a turnover got created. He got an easy 2 on a layup. The shooting percentage is pretty even. Beachwood, 9 of 20. Owensboro Catholic, 11 of 25. Again, 2 of 10 and 1 of 9 for Beachwood and Owensboro Catholic, respectively. From the three-point line, we only had 2 free throws shot in that first half. Both were potentially a culmination of three-point plays. And Beachwood did not have a free throw attempt in that first half. Rebounds 14-12 Owensboro Catholic. Turnovers 6 on Beachwood, 4 on Owensboro Catholic. Things just everything kind of evening up statistically to get us where we are. Points in the paint, 14-12 in favor of Owensboro Catholic. Second chance points, 4-2 for Owensboro Catholic. Fast break points, 4-2 Owensboro Catholic. Bench points, Beachwood 2-0. That's how the statistical monitor went there in the first half of play, with Owensboro Catholic leading 24-20 over Beachwood. We'll be back and begin this second half after we step out 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, we're nearing the 1/3 mark in this tournament in terms of number of games. Boy, this is game 3 today. Game 4 coming up after this. Louisville Holy Cross and Lexington Sayre will battle. The second half underway. Beachwood with the ball right to left on your dial, and here's Philip A.
Thanks a lot, Dan. And Beachwood trying to attack the zone now being played by Owensboro Catholic, and a 3 put up out of the left corner by Sullivan is no good. Smith out and running with it for Owensboro Catholic. Gets out of control, and we're going to have them on the baseline. Somebody stepped out. The Beachwood had a hand on the basketball and stepped out of bounds. So it'll still belong to Owensboro Catholic. We got a sub coming in quickly for Owensboro Catholic. Davian Randolph checks in for Smith.
Coach Riley wanted a little lecture there, and he got it in quickly. Moved on.
Randolph down the baseline, puts it up, no good, too strong. Coming out with it, this Rocket. Gets it off to Blackburn, and basketball kicks, and it still belongs to Beachwood. Smith will come back in. He didn't spend long on the bench. Checking out is Randolph. He'll check back out. Blackburn gets it off, and I thought he got away with a walk.
Yeah.
McCormick said he got it off to Sullivan. Sullivan, left wing. Looks, he needs help. He picked up his dribble. Gets it off to Blackburn. Wait just a minute here in the second half. Sullivan penetrates, cut off. Long 3 put up no good. Rebound brought down by Smith. Neither team able to get anything going offensively yet. Smith. Kick it down low and kick it back out. Shot put up no good off the mark by Bikeman. 3, right wing up and good. McCormick with the tray for Beachwood. Makes it a 1-point ball game, 24-23. 6:18 left to play. Then the third period. Left side with it, Bikeman. Back out to Smith, to Bikeman. They'll go baseline. The Carrico puts it up, no good. Sullivan down with the rebound for Beachwood. Running right side with it is McCormick. Back out on top to Blackburn. Penetrates, kicks it back out. 3 on the left corner, good. By Lane. Lane with his 5th point and gives Beachwood their first lead at 26 to 24. Timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Tim Riley taking the timeout for Owensboro Catholic, as his team now finds itself in a 26-24 hole. Just under 6 to play in the third.
Smith back out of the lineup again for Owensboro Catholic. They've replaced him with, I think, Randolph.
And Lane, runner put up and good. So Bikeman gives him 13. Ties us up at 26. Turnover by Beachwood. Carruthers picks it off in the backcourt. 3 out of the left corner. Good. Edler. Ebler with the tray gives him 10. The second Aces player will hit double digits. 29-26. Owensboro Catholic on top. Full court pressure. They'll break the pressure. McCormick, left side. Sullivan for a 3. No good. Rebound control by Bikeman. And gets it off to Ever. Oh, he takes a shot as he falls to the floor. And they're going to help him up, but boy, he really took a shot. Looked like he went down face first.
A little blood coming from the nose there.
Now it's on number 21.
He doesn't want to leave the game.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Let's see what the official says. Okay? They're going to let him stay in.
He's going to be shooting free throws.
Ryan Smith set to check in for Beachwood. Puts it up and good. By Evelyn.
Number 12, Ryan Smith.
Isaac Popham comes back in for Beachwood. Second free toss on the way up and good by Everett. It's 12.
Got a game of little mini runs going right now. Covington, you had Beachwood that they get the lead with a couple of back-to-back threes, and now Catholic has come right back after they fell behind for the first time of the game. Now they have a 5-point lead again.
Everett checks out. Smith back in for Owensboro Catholic. And they get it in the front court to Sullivan. Goes Beachwood. It's out of bounds. Last party there was Randolph. And in the right corner, trapped is McCormick. He finally gets rid of it to Sullivan, and Sullivan is fouled by Carrico. Substitution for Owensboro Catholic. Carrico checked out. Checking in as Eve. The first team foul on Carrico. Bounce pass comes in to Sullivan. Straight away over to Blackburn. It was good. 31-29. Beachwood, the team that just would not go away. They keep scratching and clawing. Oops. And Carruthers The double dribble. He went to throw the pass out on top of Eagler, and Eagler had already made the cut. Brothers goes and gets it, and that's trouble.
Now coming back into the game is Warren Eagler, and he comes right back from that fall that he took.
He's over the basketball. Blackburn in the lane. Jumper goes halfway down, comes back out. The Brothers down for the rebound. 2-point Owensboro Catholic lead. 3:45 left to play, third period. Brothers gets it off to Randolph. Randolph entry pass in with Brothers. Can move. Right block, he gets across the lane to Eves, and Eves plays it up and in.
Well, that's a tough shot right there he made down that left baseline. Couldn't really use the glass.
33-29 in the front court with it for Beachwood. It's Papa. He's cut off. Gets it off. Down the lane with it with Smith, and he throws it away. Owensboro Catholic out running with it. Oh, they're going to listen to the charge. We give the basketball back to Beachwood. His first, team second. 4-point advantage for Owensboro Catholics. And now pass comes in. And they break the press as Sullivan brings it across the timeline. Down the lane, shot put up left wing by Blackburn is good. And he hangs up the net. Gives him 11 points, his second straight of the quarter.
Great job by Blackburn. He's going to receive that ball. Carruthers is going to go flying by him, and he has the patience, the still feet. He lets Carruthers go flying by, and then he buries the three right after Carruthers is out of bounds.
Eagler left wing with it. Swings it over. Randolph, three, good. Randolph's first point makes it 36-32. Owensboro Catholic on top. Sullivan from Beachwood goes up. No good, but he was fouled.
Did these teams make any threes in the first half, Phil? I mean, they have come right back out after a terrible three-point shooting first half, and neither one could make one from out there. All of a sudden, the threes have been raining in. Now Beachwood trying to get a little bit closer.
Sullivan hits the first free throw. He's in 9. 36-33. Owensboro Catholic on top by Trey. Sullivan looks to cut into that, and he does. He hits those three. Pushes him into double digits. Smith, three, or a long two, I should say. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Carrico. Hey, Carrico doesn't play football. He should. He's got the shoulders for it, that's for sure. Right side, penetrating. Was Popham. Gets it off to McCormick. Back to Popham. They'll go left corner to Sullivan for a three. No good. Left side. They'll get it over to Smith. Works back out straight away and then back out the other timeline. 1-3-1 zone now by, they're matching up out of it. Three put up, no good. And they're picking back up and in with a very strong rebound and stick back of Smith. Only 4 points on the day for Smith. Left side, three, put up, no good, off the mark by Blackburn. And So they're going to count it. And they do.
Foul was on number 1.
Randolph picked up the personal.
Sullivan with 1 shot.
They give Sullivan credit for the basket. 12 points for him.
I would make the prediction. Neither one of these teams will be in the state tournament at the end of the season and at Rough Arena. But these are two really good basketball teams. I mean, they're in tough regions. I don't know that they'll be able to get there, but they are well coached. It's a lot of fun to watch the play of these two teams and how they approach the game, and just a pleasure. You know, they pay attention to what their coaches want.
That they do. Free throw off the mark by Sullivan. Smith comes down with it. Out to Carruthers. Takes it back out on top to Smith. Under a minute to play in the period. 38-36. Owensboro Catholic on top by 2 with the basketball.
They're going to play for the last shot. They have the possession arrow in this low-scoring game, and they have a 2-point lead. They have the ball. They'll get the ball to begin the final quarter, barring a last-second tie-up, and they're going to take the last shot of this third quarter. And Beachwood is going to be okay. Hey, you got it.
Hey, that's fine.
Go ahead and do that.
They said, you do you, Stallion.
Only people antsy in here are the crowd.
Down to 10 seconds. Smith works right side, cut off, gets it over into the corner. Randolph puts up the shot, no good. Goes out of bounds last touch. This is the last touch by Beachwood. Checking back in, Bikeman kicks back in for Owensboro Catholic. Eber will be the trigger man. He looks. Lobs it into Carruthers. He reached around Blackburn of Beachwood to catch the ball and throw it up. It didn't go in, but still, the pass was short. Stay tuned. Back with fourth quarter action. That's coming your way in 1 minute here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with Bono. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Catholic has been in the lead most of this game, though not by much, and they're playing at home. And I don't know. I have a sense that Beachwood is going to win this game on the basis of greater confidence offensively across their team. But hey, Blackman has it right now, and he could destroy that in a heartbeat.
Right wing. Giving it over is Eebler. Entry pass. Bikeman puts it up and in. Bikeman with 15 points. Takes a 4-point advantage for Owensboro Catholic.
Notice how I hedged my bet there.
I did. I did. Sullivan gets the left wing. They'll swing it back out on top to Blackburn. Down on the baseline to McCormick. Dishes it off to the Rocket. And he lays it up and in for his first point. 40-38. Back to a 2-point contest. Owensboro Catholic on top. Smith out to Carruthers. Right side. Feebler. Over to Bikeman. 3 up, no good. Rebound brought down by Smith. Smith puts it up off the glass and good. We got a timeout on the floor. Owensboro Catholic wants to talk things over. And they get a little bit of cushion here, 42-38. Stay tuned. In 30 seconds.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
These two teams seem to have a good idea, too, about their teammates and who they maybe want to get the ball to in those key situations. We'll see how that works out down the stretch. Certainly Blackman is one of those guys who figures to get a lot of touches here late. Turnover Beachwood.
Turnover Beachwood right in front of their bench as dribbling it out of bounds is Blackman. Owensboro Catholic with the basketball, the 4-point advantage. It's just about 6.5 left to play here in the ballgame. Smith, right side, gets it over. Seaver, straight away to Carruthers. He'll take it in the lane, kicks it over to Smith for a 3. Good. Smith with 9. Makes it 45-38. Right side for this Sullivan. Brings it back out on top. Baseline, they'll swing it over to Sullivan. 3 left corner, good. Sullivan with 15. That was a much-needed basket there for Beachwood. 45-41. Owensboro Catholic with the basketball, the lead. After pass goes in to Carrico. He's cut off. He's helped. Dishes it off to Evelyn. Back over to Carruthers for 3. It's short. Rebound brought down by Sullivan. Outlet pass the other way. Popham cut off in the left side. Back out. Blackburn for 3. No good. Rebound brought down by Reichman. And that's who's gone. They're going to get Rocket.
Well, Coach Hart didn't like that call at all. And I think the official might have even realized, hey, I might have missed that one. Because the black guy blocking out, he probably committed a foul if there was one. Because he got his backside into the Beachwood player and just backed him off, and the Beachwood player got called for the foul.
I thought it was a good call. Anyway. 45 points, doesn't matter what we think, does it?
Not to my knowledge at this point.
Entry pass into Smith, and he loses a hand. What goes out of bounds?
Makeup. Bill.
Just over 5 to play. 4-point Owensboro Catholic lead. Left side with his Blackwood, top of the key. Over to Rocket. To Sullivan. They'll bring it back out on top to Blackburn. 4-point differential, 45-41. Sullivan stripped away. Oh, what a save by Carrico. Out to Smith. Scoop shot up and good. Smith with 11-7 this quarter. Left side, 3 on its way. No, bounces over the basket. Popham with the 3-point attempt. And timeout on the floor. Beachwood wants to talk things over. Stay tuned. We're back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, Catholic Smith has been a player. He's on a little run here. He scored 5 points in a row, and he's got Catholic into a 6-point lead at 47-41, and they have the basketball with 4:26 to go. So time is tight for Beachwood. They need to come up with a stop right here.
Carruthers, right wing with it. Gets it out on top and up to the three. I don't know how you can object to that call. There's a three put up by Hoffman, and the foul was whistled on Blackburn.
And, I mean, he just hit him squarely.
Yeah, I mean, it almost spun him around. Free throw up for good by Blackburn, his first. He'll get three.
Well, that could be huge.
16 for Bikeman. And they get 17. There for a third one, 49-41. Owensboro Catholic on top of Beachwood. Second one, third one they scored. And a charging foul whistle on Beachwood. As Blackburn picked up the personal foul. 50-41. While we're away, Owensboro Catholic with a couple of buckets makes it a 9-point advantage over Beachwood. 3:12 left.
Carson Blackburn just really frustrated. And he got frustrated over a call that we thought was inobvious against him. And he just had been able to make a couple of plays here, and it's only 3:05 to go. And now Owensboro Catholic throws the ball away, and Tim Riley he only had one black hair left, and it's gray now.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone. He's got hands on hips over there. He can't believe that. Coach Hart, he thinks his team has not gotten a couple of calls that they should have gotten. So both coaches are a little frustrated.
Just under 3 to play. Scoop shot down the lane, laid up and in. Nice job by Blackford. 13 for him.
7-point game.
50-43. In backcourt, Smith in trouble. And a timeout whistle for Owensboro Catholic. And they will get a full timeout. So we'll start out for 60 seconds. Owensboro Catholic 50, Beachwood 43, back in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
To come back to play, Owensboro Catholic with a basketball and a 7-point lead. 2:35 left to play. Someone will trap out on top. Owensboro Catholic gets out of it. 3, right wing, up by Randolph is no good. Strong rebound. Coming down with it was Eagler. Or check that was Bikeman. Bikeman back out to Eagler. Splits the double team. Down the lane, puts it up, no good. Wouldn't have counted anyway. I think
Reaching foul on Beachwood and Catholic, I think we'll get to go to the line here.
Yep. A 2-shot foul after the bonus. Eagler at the line for a pair of freebies. First one on its way up and good. 13 for Eagler. Second, let's go good.
Returning for Owensboro Cath, number 2,
Beachwood really in a jam now. I mean, they've got to get points up in a hurry. You get down by 9, 2:10 to go. You think about 3 is too much maybe, but see what happens.
Out on top of it is Blackford. He works top of the key, takes it left side, cut off, down in the corner. 3 on the way up, no good, but fouled was McCormick. And picking up the first one was Evelyn. His third personal. McCormick, 4-3. First one up good. McCormick with 9. Makes it 52-44. Owensboro Catholic, second one is good. Topham checks back in. Checking out is Way. Smith checks out for Owensboro Catholic. Third free throw up, no good. Rebound knocked around, kept alive. Randolph comes up with it. Randolph, front court to Carruthers. Go past to Carrico. Gets it down. Reverse play up and in by Michael. Michael with 20. Wrap around pass, down low, laid up and in by Poppin. His first point. And a reach-in foul on Poppin. Stop the clock. There's 1:28 left to play. 54-47.
That's really all Beachwood can do if they can't get a quick steal. I mean, it's a 7-point game with 1:28 to go, and possessions are the key, and this is a Catholic team that handles the ball pretty well.
She free throws pretty well also. Brothers free throw on its way. No good. Sorry about that. This is Brothers. Brothers with 4 unofficially on the day. Second up and good. Makes it an 8-point lead. Right court. Up to Brockett. He'll get it back in the corner and skip pass. Moves over. Blackburn saves it away. Sullivan picks it up. Loose ball. No good. Rebound loose on the floor. It's still loose. Coming out with it is Carruthers. He needs help. And he was fouled. One minute even to play. 8-point advantage for Owensboro Cath.
Game a little spurts, and the early advantage to Catholic. So many times, you get that early lead, you may give it up, but you're able to weather the storm, get another little run again, and the last run of this game has been for Owensboro Catholic, and now they go up by 9.
56-47. 55 seconds left. Sullivan gets it off to McCormick. Skip pass over left side. Blackburn for a 3. Good. Timeout on the floor as Beachwood takes the timeout. They'll confer to see if they have a full timeout. Nope, it's a 30. Stay tuned. We're back in 30 seconds. You're in the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
They're ready to come back to play. 46.3 left. 2-possession game. 56-50. Owensboro Catholic on top. Full court pressure being applied by Beachwood. And bounce pass. Comes into Randolph. He'll get it over to Evelyn. And the next pass goes over to Bikeman, and he was fouled. Warwick picks up his second personal foul. Eichmann at the line for repair. Unofficially, he's 3 of 3. They're up good. Here's in 21. Smith comes back in for Owensboro Catholic. Second free throw up and good.
Only 41 seconds to go.
58-50. Owensboro Catholic with the lead. Sullivan with a 3 left wing. Good.
Quick timeout. Taken by Beachwood.
Sullivan says, I'm not done yet. 58-53. 34 seconds left. Stay tuned. We're back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return. refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
As we come back to play, Beachwood, of course, full court pressure with just 34 seconds left. Baseball pass the other end. Everett down the lane, lays it up and in. Eber with 16. 3, left corner, up, no good. By Beachwood, and on the rebound, it's controlled by Owensboro Cath. 60-53. So school-wise, Owensboro Catholic will get a little revenge for the Class 2A football playoffs that Beachwood won over Owensboro Catholic.
Coach Hart told Coach Riley, don't take it out because of that football game. But they have.
17 for Ebler. Ebler eyes for second. Lets it go. Good. 9-point ball game with 19 seconds left. Ebler with 18. Oh, hard shot going to the floor. Was Blackburn shot put up wrong, no good. And 8 seconds left. Brothers will pull it back out, hold on to it. 62-53. Owensboro Catholic is going to be your winner as they down Beachwood in the third game of the morning here at the All-A Classic State Tournament. Stay tuned. We'll come back. We'll be finishing touches off this one. It's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark.
We're back now with the final Owensboro Catholic 62, Beachwood 53. And in the contest, again, team struggling in the first half on the 3 ball. Shot a little bit better in the second half, but and Beachwood ended up making 9 threes, but just not enough against a Owensboro Catholic team that committed just 9 turnovers, got the in the rebound department. They dominated the glass over Beachwood, 32-20, and they end up getting the victory. The big scorers, Owensboro Catholic led by Beckman with 22 points, 18 for Ebelhart, 11 for Solly Smith, 6 for Carruthers, 3 for Randolph, 2 for Eves. And for Beachwood, in a losing cause, Sullivan had 18, 13 apiece for Blackburn and McCormick. Popham had 2 points in the game and 5 for Way for their total of 53. Owensboro Catholic moves on as they take a record of 11-5 into the quarterfinal round against either Holy Cross or Sayre. Those teams getting ready to battle here very soon, and we'll have it for you right here along the All-A Classic Radio Network. But if you're leaving us now, thanks so much for being with us. Again, your final, Owensboro Catholic 62, Beachwood 53, until we join you very shortly again for Holy Cross and Sayre. For Phillippe, I'm Dan Manley along the All-A Classic Radio Network. We're going to be back in about a minute and just over a minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. We'll be back live in 1 minute. Mark Lieberman is Holy Cross. Lieberman and it's Rob Goodman. We've got 15 seconds. Ten seconds. Well, good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome back to the Owensboro Sports Center. Dan Manley along with Phillippe here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. We've come to the final game of this session, 4th game of the day, as coming up, it'll be the Holy Cross Cougars taking on the Spartans of Sayre, and we've got the head coach of the Cougars standing by with Phillippe right now across the way.
Thanks a lot, Dan. We're here with Rob Goodman, the head coach of the Sayre Spartans. And Coach, first of all, tell us a little about yourself. Where'd you go to school at? How'd you get into this crazy mess?
Wow. Long question. I started off at Sayre, graduated from Sayre in 89. My coach told me I should get into coaching. I got into it in 91. I've been around, of course, started at Sayre for several years. Went into college for a little bit with Kyle Macy and then over at Trans with Brian Lane. Never really head coach, just enjoyed working with horses and being an assistant coach. And about 12 years ago, decided to try my hand at being a head coach, and here I am. Found myself back at Sayre and happy to be here.
Sounds like an exciting time to me, both the horses and the coaching.
It can be exciting. It can be frustrating. It can be all the above. But it's really an experience I wouldn't trade for anything.
Coach, let's talk about your team a little bit. 12-4 on the year. I mean, choose you guys compete in I know.
Well, it's tough, and like anybody on any given night, doesn't mean we're always going to win. But we've got some talent, and Jackson's got talent, well coached. So, you know, and like the team we're playing tonight, well coached, and they come from. So,
do your kids feed off the success football team?
Well, football's been a big boost for our we've had things are different. You know, coach mentality, and it certainly benefits us to have the football program do it.
What do you know about this Holy Cross team?
They can shoot the heck out of the ball. They are good shooters, well coached. They're going to. We just got to. We got to be able to get out.
Who do you look to lead you today?
Well, you know, Brock Hoffman and Jackson Howard have been our two leading scorers all year. Jackson does most of his damage inside around the rim. He does a great job. Brock is just he's one of the most underrated guards in the state. I think he can score the multiple. And but we've got other players that can step up as well. Chase Park, Savion Staley, Luke Pennington, had son. So it's we got some weapons.
It's a great problem to have. It
is. It is.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Free time, and hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you.
That is Coach Rob Goodman. Not too many names still going around in my head. Stay tuned. More of the pregame show coming your way in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving with Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, Mark Lieberman is the head coach of the Holy Cross squad. Let's go to Philippe with him right now.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Mark Lieberman joins us here on the pregame show. Head coach of Louisville Holy Cross. And tell us a little bit about you. Where did you get this crazy business?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm from Florida. I coached down there in Miami, coached at Monsignor Pace High School. And then I went to Louisville. I was an assistant for Coach Patino for 2 years at Louisville. Went to the Final Four, and then I've coached at different places. Moved back to Louisville to be around my daughter, and I got blessed to be the head coach of Holy Cross.
Wow, that's right there, starting out in Miami and the Louisville and with Coach Patino.
Yeah, I've been, 2 years. I was on the staff when we went to the Final Four, so, to me that was just an incredible experience. And then, obviously, I've had some different stops along the way, but it's great to be back in the city of Louisville in the state of Kentucky.
We're glad to have you in the state. Coach, you're 9-6 on the year. I think that's so deceiving because of where you play in Louisville.
Yeah, listen, our first game of the year, Fern Creek, a really athletic team. We're up, and we lose in triple overtime. lose to St. X, and our guys are battling. Look, we have a young team. Their first year for them in the program, first year for me. So understanding what the expectations are, that's always a tricky part, but they're growing and getting better and understanding what I want. So I'm really excited about it and looking forward to this tournament.
Hey, as long as you improve a little bit each day, right?
That's exactly right. So it's just piece by piece. We talk about it every single day. Just get a little bit better, and that's what we're doing.
Talk about a couple of your kids. I know you mentioned Wade Kramer and how well he's helped your team progress.
Yeah, listen, he's been really good. Now his basketball IQ is growing just like the rest of the guys. He's a really good shooter, but now he's understanding how to cut, how to play the game, to see the next play, and then defensively he's gotten a lot better.
And one of your young kids, he looks very impressive just taking a look at him, and that would be Jordan.
Oh, yeah, listen, I'll tell you, he's the epitome of just a basketball player. He's not like just stick him in the post. He understands how to create plays for his teammates. His mid-range shot is really good. He's a good passer. Really excited to see his development over the next few years.
Coach, what do you know about this Sayre team?
Well, we watch a lot of film. Look, they won a state championship in football. They got a bunch of athletes. They're well coached. It's gonna be a tough test. They get after it, so it's gonna be a fun game for our guys too.
Coach, good luck to you, and hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow. That is Mark Lieberman, the head coach, Louisville Holy Cross, as the Sayres back in 2 minutes on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Both teams are back out on the floor right now, getting a few last-minute shots in before this game gets underway. These are two, football schools. They like that game as well. Of course, Sayre is coming off a state championship season, and as you said, you heard the coach say, "Hey, a lot of good athletes out here on the floor in this game." Coach Mark Lieberman has certainly attracted some good players to Holy Cross. I think the coach who's got a pretty good resume, as we heard. This Holy Cross team, they have a variety of scores. They have 4 players averaging in double figures, led by 6'5" senior Wade Kramer, who averages 14.9 points a game. A team that shoots the ball extremely well. They are hitting 53.3% from the field. They're hitting 42.4% from the three-point line as a team. Not quite as good from the charity stripe, 67.8. Sayre has struggled a little bit shooting the ball. 46.3 from the field, not bad, but only 21% on three-point shots for the Spartans. And at the line, 55.4%. Sayre is a team that has a guy in a couple of big scorers, Brock Kaufman, who averages 19 a game and 7.2 rebounds. Kaufman is a 6-foot senior, and Jackson Howard, a 6'6 senior, averaging 17.9 points and 10.6 rebounds per game. Those are the two big guys. Chase Parker is a guy who averages 8.7, a 6'3 senior. It's a veteran team, certainly for Sayre, much more so than for Louisville Holy Cross. Keep that in mind as we go through certainly the early stages of the game. And Luke Pennington, the kid who played quarterback, the coach's son there at Lexington Sayre in football, 5'11 senior. He'll come off the bench and averages about 4 points a game for Sayre coming in. So the teams, they get some last-minute shots up there, and we're going to get a last-minute shot in. We're going to pause one more time for a station break. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll
We're set to get starting lineups now here at the Owensboro Sports Center, and we'll give them to you as they are introduced here. First for Sayre, starting at a forward spot, Chase Parker, a 6'3 senior, 8.7 points a game. And a guard, Brock Kaufman, he's 6 feet and a senior, averaging 19 points per contest. Savion Staley, a 6'6 junior, 7.5 points a game. And Luke Pennington, he's in the starting lineup today, a 5'11 senior. And rounding out the starting lineup is Jackson Howard, 6'6 and a senior, 17.9 points, 10.6 rebounds per game for Coach Rob Goodman's Sayre Spartans. They're dressed in gold uniforms, deep blue numerals, blue and white trim. The Louisville Holy Cross Cougars, dressed in white uniforms with maroon numerals. Jordan Jackson, a 6'7 freshman, starting at a forward, 11 points, 10.1 rebounds a game. Tresson Oler, OHLER, 6'3 freshman, 11.8 points a game. Brendan Hardman, a 6-foot junior, 11 points a game. He's their best three-point shooter, 46.1%. Isaac Carnes is a 6'1 sophomore, And Wade Kramer rounding out the starting lineup, a 6'5 senior, 14.9 points, 5.7 rebounds per game for Louisville Holy Cross. So those are the starting lineups, and that's the way we begin our game today here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Final game of this session, and then we're going to move over to Brescia College for the night session tonight. That'll be different. I'd say it'll be a lot louder in there. Crowds have been just okay here. Not anything great, not anything poor. Plenty of people in here. We've had plenty of noise. Holy Cross with Jordan Jackson jumping center. The tip, though, controlled by the Spartans. Slapped in backcourt to Pennington. And Pennington across the timeline has killed the dribble, looks for help. Goes over on the right side to Savion Staley at long range. Right back to Pennington. He's kind of running the show. Wearing number 10. Being guarded closely out front by Isaac Carnes. Down in the right corner. Ball in the hands of Savion Staley. Now a cross-court pass over to Chase Parker. On the perimeter, everything so far. They're looking inside. Cross-court pass to Pennington. Open for a three-point shot. No good. Roll over the rim. Put back up and in on the weak side. Rebound, Chase Parker. And it's a 2-0 lead for Sayre. A little early pressure from Pennington. They're going to be in a zone defense to begin the game, it looks like. It's like a 1-2-2, maybe a point drop with out on the point, Chase Parker. The Cougars trying to adjust their offense right now. Dribbling way out on the left side is Wade Kramer. He's a 6'5 senior. Kramer is out there along with Hardman. Hardman over on the right wing, and now coming out beyond the top of the key to take it is Preston Oler. They just rotate players out front. Hardman gets it. Now Carnes. Now deep down in the right corner. No shot there. Long arms. This is a pretty good sized team for Sayre. Now getting it down low. The ball is knocked away from Jordan Jackson. Picked up by Sayre. Leading ahead. Going under. And there will be a goaltending. It went in anyway. Wouldn't have made any difference. Jordan Jackson went up and challenged it and touched the ball on the rim, but it went in. 4-0, the quick lead for Sayre, and we get a quick timeout taken by Holy Cross, and we'll be back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Good start for Sayre, but it's only 4-0. We're early now. Full court press by the Spartans. Press is broken by the Cougars. But again, a swarming defense early for Sayre. They're really coming at this Holy Cross team. Down the left side, there's a three put up that is no good by Isaac Carnes, rebounded by Sayre. Out of there with it comes Savion Staley. Across the timeline to Pennington. He'll leave it with Chase Parker. Parker's kind of one of those inside-out guys. He's not real big, but about 6'2" and slender, and now he's going to fire a three from the left wing in and out. Up high for the rebound, Chase Parker. The big freshman comes out there with the dribble himself. He's going to keep the ball, goes to the free throw line, finally cut off and gives it to Kramer. Kramer down the left side of the lane, threw it away. Trying to bounce pass out on the wing to Hardman. He just threw it out of bounds. Ball goes to Sayre. And now Holy Cross is going to come with pressure. Long pass down, putting up a jump shot from 12 feet away is Staley, and it's no good, and the rebound is tipped out of bounds. Touch last by Holy Cross. Here is the inbounds pass. Staley gives out to Parker. Parker spins around the dribble to Pennington. Down the right side, here is Jackson Howard, 6'6" senior, shot no good. Rebounded on the weak side by Isaac Carnes, a 6'1" sophomore, now in the hands of Wade Kramer, who brings it across the timeline. We played almost 3 minutes there with a 4-0 lead. Dribbling way out front is Kramer. They come at him now. He was kind of just trying to direct offense and get people where they want them. They're struggling right now. Here is the ball in the hands of Oler. Oler moves into the lane, feeds it off, going for the basket. Ball fake shot blocked from behind. Little Carnes got in there. Now 3 out of the left corner is good by Brendan Hardman. And it's 4-3. So took them a while, but they're on the board. Holy Cross. Long pass down. Moving in on the left side. Up off the glass, leaving it short was Jackson Howard. And the rebound coming out of there for Holy Cross, Jordan Jackson. Jackson's beyond the top of the key right now. But what a good-looking freshman he is at 6'7". Here moving in, going up, shot block. Trying to put it up there was Kramer. Good defense out on the perimeter. Lead pass ahead, going under, laying it up and in. No foul call, but it's put in by Parker, who has all the points so far for Sayers. They lead 6-3. There's a ball knocked away, but Holy Cross gets it back. Free throw line jump shot is good by Tristan Euler. And it is 6-5. Euler, O-H-L-E-R it is. If I mispronounce and say Euler, I don't know where it comes from. It just flies out sometimes. It's Euler. They're driving down inside, shot block. Trying to put it up there was Howard Jackson. Blocked by Jordan Jackson on the other side. Driving on the right baseline. Shot put up is no good, but a foul. And that personal is going to be against Jackson Howard of Sayre. Will send to the free throw line for a couple of shots.
And it looks like that Holy Cross is starting to settle down just a little bit, working against that pressure by Sayre.
Free throw good by Isaac Carson for his first point. And for Holy Cross coming in, we've got Lincoln Atzinger. No, I'm sorry, that's DeQuayne Stafford, a 6'7" sophomore who's in there. Another free throw is put in by Isaac Carnes, and it's 7-6, the first lead of the game. Now down inside, it's back to Sayre. They ran the break perfectly against that pressure defense. Got the lay-in from Chase Parker, who just keeps scoring. 8-7, he's got all 8 of them. Here driving down, Jackson, Jordan Jackson puts it up in the lane, missed a 12-footer, rebounded by Sayre. Coming down is Brock Kaufman. Tried to dump a little bounce pass in there. The ball got kicked, and it'll be played by the Spartans down on their own end. Sayre will get into the lineup as Pennington's going to come out, and he'll be replaced by Caden Jones, a 5'8" junior.
Well, both these teams showing they got some bench that they can go through here early on, and they've had some players come in and not skip a beat.
Malachi Watkins is the game right now for the Holy Cross squad. Now down inside, the ball is taken away by Holy Cross, and there to get the steal was Jarek Hoover. Hoover brings it down, feeds it right side to Jordan Jackson. Back outside, Malachi Watson, and now with some new players in there, it's kind of like, okay, now we got to readjust again. Make sure everybody's comfortable against this pressure defense. Over the right side, penetrating, go for the basket, and laying it up and in is Jarek Hoover, 5'10" sophomore. And it's 9-8. Holy Cross back to the lead. So back and forth we go with 2:30 left to play in this opening quarter of play. Out front, Caden Jones, blue guard down inside. They get it low and turning and missing the shot. It's spun out on Jackson Howard, and Jordan Jackson the rebound for Holy Cross. Here's down on offense, the ball in the hands of Tresson Oler, long way from the basket. Oler trying to keep away from the defender who's right up on him, Caden Jones. Oler's glad to get rid of the ball right there. Now, Jordan Jackson out front, being defended by Sayre, and he goes in and tried to jam, missed it, but put up and in by Jarek Hoover. He went airborne. Glad nobody's hurt. 11-8, the rebound, the lead, and going down, we get a whistle and a basket that's good. I think that was Parker again who put that in. I'm not positive.
I believe it was.
And if so, he's got all 10. 11-10, Holy Cross over Sayre, and Chase Parker has got all the points. Averages 8.7 a game. Hey, when you go over your average in the opening quarter, that's pretty good.
That's very good.
Holy Cross with a 1-point lead. The ball long pass down, intercepted by Parker at midcourt. Parker left side, no shot available for Brock Kaufman, but he goes inside all the way in on the left and banks it in. Brock Kaufman is in the book now. It's a 12-11. The lead back to Sayre. And we get a timeout with 1:39 to go in the first quarter, taken by Holy Cross. And we'll step out 30 seconds here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
We got a good one going right here. 12-11, Sayre over Holy Cross in the first quarter with 1:39 to go. Last night in the Southeastern Conference, Florida, 5th ranked in South Carolina, got down by a bunch, 16, I think. They come back and win Florida 70-69. And then in the other SEC game last night, 13th ranked Texas A&M over 16th ranked Ole Miss 63-62. Every game in the SEC, it's a dogfight, folks. We've got one of those going right here. Left side, the little guy who's done well, Jerry Coover, sends a pass over on the right wing, and here's a long three put up no good by DeQuayne Stafford. And on the rebound, we get a whistle and a foul will go against Holy Cross. As coming down with the rebound was Brock Kaufman. That foul is going to be on Wade Kramer. Kramer gets the first foul of the game against Holy Cross. Sayre has only one. And Sayre will move the length of the floor. They lead 12-11. Just 12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Sayre, 14-13 lead. Basket by Holy Cross's Jordan Jackson while we were gone for a moment there. Here is driving in Brock Kaufman, goes in the lane, and he flips it in and got fouled. Count the basket, the foul. I couldn't see the number.
I'm going to say Watkins was the guilty party.
So Watkins gets a foul call. The free throw is up and no good. But and the rebound finally with 2 seconds to go near midcourt. Cross-court pass, and they don't get a shot away. Oh, he made it too. So just kind of a prayer thrown up. The first quarter is over. Sayre with the lead, 16-13. And we'll be back for the second quarter in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O.
Got a free throw coming right now for Jordan Jackson. He was fouled by Brock Kaufman. The free throw is up and good. Jordan Jackson is 6'7". He is a freshman. He's averaging 11 points, 10.1 rebounds a game. I would recruit him just for his attitude. I mean, the way we have seen him so far, just playing the game with enthusiasm, enjoyment. He's
he goes hard all the time.
Yeah.
He didn't quit.
Free throw. Missed this one badly. Off to the side, the rebound is Jackson Howard, and the lead is 18-14 for Sayre as they come down. Pennington back in the lineup. Here out on the perimeter, Sayre also has into the game Camonte Braxton. Down inside, the shot put up no good, and rebounded up no good again by Jackson Howard. And finally, we get a whistle, and the ball is out of bounds. It'll stay with Lexington Sayre. And checking in for Holy Cross again is going to be Jarek Hoover, a little 5'10" sophomore. Break Kaufman off a screen, but he can't get a shot. Now they go inside. Shot is missed and then tipped in, and they'll credit it to Jackson Howard. But in reality, you could give it probably to 3 Holy Cross players.
Yeah. They got hands on the basketball also.
Here's Jackson Howard down the lane. A little runner is no good, but he got fouled. That'll be against Savion Staley, who'd come back in the game for Sayre. Staley's a 6'6" junior, and he was challenging the 6'7" Jordan Jackson. And Jordan Jackson gets to go to the line again for 2 more free throws. He's going to get opportunities here. He needs to become a good free throw shooter, and he misses off the back of the iron. He's made just 1 of 3 so far. Steps away, gathers himself.
They've got him for a few basket interferences, too, on the defensive end. It's not necessarily a bad thing because that lets the bigs know, hey, I'm going to be here all day. I'm going to make life hard on you.
He makes the second free throw, so it's 20-15. A little early pressure, but no problem. Helping out is Jackson Howard, the big guy. Now Pennington takes it, bounces across the timeline to Jackson. Pennington gets it right back, standing out in the center circle. Pennington weaving. Now he takes one dribble and gives it away to DeMonte Braxton to Pennington down the right baseline. Jackson's jumper in and out and in. Spun around, went up, and Jackson all of a sudden 6 points in a row. Sayre with a 7-point lead at 22-15. Coach Lieberman walking the sideline over there. Coach Gooden sitting down quietly. A three left side is in and out. Put up there by Brendan Hardman, rebounded by Sayre. Sparks can really open up this game now. Pennington hands off to Braxton down the right side. Or, excuse me, that's Kaufman. Right back to Pennington. Pennington goes on the dribble, and inside, Kaufman breaks open. And the shot blocked by Jackson and helping, and the ball is out of bounds. It'll stay with Sayre.
Everybody pointing in the opposite directions. The Holy Cross kids pointing towards their way. Sayre pointing towards their way. So the official says nope.
Kind of like if a ball is fumbled in football now, and if you didn't have any of your teammates around the ball at all, you'd still say, must be our ball. Now inside, going airborne and getting the basket and drawing the foul is Brock Kaufman. He went up in the air, caught that one, flipped it in the basket, and got fouled by Hardman on the way. And now with Kaufman, he's got 8 points here in the first half and can make it a double-figure lead, can give Sayre a 10-point advantage right now. Shot is in the air, and it is no good. The rebound tipped around. Pennington gets it back for Sayre. Left side of three is good, and that's Brockman again. Or Brock Kaufman. Kaufman ends up with a 5-point play in essence, and it's 27-15, and now a steal by Sayre. Lead pass ahead. Kaufman floats it ahead. Parker can only tip it back out and get a whistle, and a foul is going to go against Holy Cross.
Hardman again. The personal.
I think that's going to be on Carnes. I believe, Philip.
Let's see.
Yep, you're correct. Carnes gets his first, and the ball will be inbounded by Sayre. They've got a 12-point lead all of a sudden on the inbound. Parker shot blocked by Jordan Jackson. Here's Holy Cross running, going down, and there is Jackson Howard coming to block the shot out of bounds. It was put up by Tresson Euler. Yeah, that was Jackson Howard's way of saying, we've watched some shots here too. How about those purple shoes that Jackson Howard's got on? Here's the entry pass, Holy Cross, and they send it out deep. Isaac Carnes fires a three. It's no good. Long rebound. Pennington goes and gets it. He heads up the floor. Long pass down the left corner. Got it to Chase Parker. And now Brock Kaufman to Pennington, right corner. Into the game and down in that right corner. I'm going to check that. I don't think we have a 5, so we're going to have to try to figure out who number 5 is. We'll get that in a minute. Here's Pennington. Dumps it down low. And inside we get a foul that's going to go against Holy Cross.
And number 5 is John Palumbo. They originally had listed as 14 there, but
he liked 5 better. They got a change before the game. Sayre inbounding the ball after the foul. 3 team fouls now on Holy Cross here in the second quarter, and there's a three good again by Brock Kaufman. The senior is lighting it up right now, and it is 30-15. Wow, what a change. I mean, this was a close game, and now down inside, Jordan Jackson was a little leaner in the lane. What athleticism for Jordan Jackson. 2 much-needed points, 30-17. Sayre running down. There's a three by Palumbo that's no good. Rebounded in the lane. Little dish-off pass from Kaufman to Parker, and Parker lays it up and in. And he's got 12 points, and it's 32-17. They get it across the timeline, left corner. No shot was there for Jarek Hoover, so they get it back out front. Here is Jordan Jackson down deep in the corner to Malachi Watkins' right side. A little guy, he can do anything there. Gets it back out front. Now, top of the key, a three on the way in and out, put up by Tresson Euler and rebounded by Sayre. Here's Palumbo across the timeline for the Spartans. 3:28 left here in the opening half of play. Some of the folks are already headed out to Brescia. Getting ready for the next round that will start at 5 o'clock. Here is a three put up no good by Brock Kaufman and rebounded by Holy Cross. Coming out there with it is Carnes. And the only reason Kaufman missed that, I think he had a player kind of close to him, and he made a little contact. Here is Jerry Cooper with it. Down to Jackson. He goes up with a short jumper that's good. Wow. He got great elevation there. 32-19. Jackson goes, I'm going to try to keep my team in it by myself if I have to. I'm a team player, but now I can do it. Going for the basket is Jackson Howard, and the ball gets knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Lexington Sayre. And now we're going to get substitutions coming in for Holy Cross, including in the mix. It's going to be DeQuayne Stafford at 6'7", coming there to help out Jordan Jackson a little bit. Sayre ready to inbound the ball, and the guy doing it is Brock Kaufman down the baseline. Right side, he looks, he goes underneath and flipping it up, and it rolled off. And the rebound grabbed by Stafford off that miss by Jackson Howard right under the basket. 2:28 to play. If Holy Cross makes a little run here to end the half. Bounce pass inside. Stafford makes a move, goes under, gets his shot blocked. It's rebounded by Kramer, but knocked away from him. Sayre gets it. Brock Kaufman running down, doesn't have numbers, puts a shot up the lane. Oh. Players hit the deck. And boy, now the Holy Cross fans really don't like that foul call because it was against Jordan Jackson. And, you know, same official has made a couple of calls that were, I don't know, they were tough. They were kind of 50-50s really, and they both gone against Holy Cross. Here's the free throw up and good by Kaufman. A 6-foot senior, came in averaging 19 a game. He's got 13 here in the first half. His team is up by 14. 2:11 to play before intermission. And the free throw good again. So Kaufman with a big first half. It's a 15-point Sayre lead. Trap in backcourt. Long pass down. Jordan Jackson sends a cross-court pass on the left side to Hardman. Hardman will fire a three that's no good, but rebounded by the big guy in there. Stafford gets it, puts it back in for his first two. 34-21.
A great job by Stafford. They're going after the loose ball.
Basketballs normally don't just bounce right to you. You got to go after them. And that's what he did, as Philip said. Here's a three-point shot put up no good by Jackson Howard. They battle for the rebound. Stafford come off there with it. Stafford just a sophomore. He's a big body. Left side, Jordan Jackson. He's looking. Stafford wants the ball. He gets it down. Close to the basket, whips it back outside. There's a three on the way that's no good by Jerry Cooper. And the rebound comes to Savion Staley. Minute 12 to play. That one had gone down, it would have been big. Sayre's going to take a timeout. 1:11 left here in the opening half. Sayre with a 13-point lead over Holy Cross. And we'll step out for a minute. We'll be back 60 seconds from now here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Sayre with a 13-point lead. Well, Holy Cross missed a shot that last time. I don't know, it was kind of giving them a little momentum, but they've just been able to get it back as Sayre's been on a run. Only 1:08 to go in the half now. And the Spartans with the ball. Jackson Howard outside. Now they dump it down low on the right side to Savion Staley. They double him, but he fights away from it but loses the ball. Picked up. Holy Cross wanting to run, going all the way to the basket and flipping it up, no good, but a foul will be called, and Wade Kramer is going to go to the line, I think. Foul is going to be on Chase Parker. Parker gets his first foul. The third foul of the quarter, and they're going to say it was out on the floor. So
yeah, it was.
Did not get to the active shooting, so Holy Cross with it, 49 seconds to go. There's a pass outside. There's another foul against Sayre as Brock Kaufman picks up his second just out to the timeline, and they'll get him right out of the game. Pennington will come in to replace him. Clock down to 43 remaining in the second quarter. Teams battling for the right to play Owensboro Catholic on Friday. Here is high post. Get it to the big guy, Stafford, and then it's taken away from him, but a foul call. Foul is going to be against Luke Pennington. He gets his second personal foul, and to the free throw line will go DeQuayne Stafford.
Stafford's a nice-looking player, too. I mean, what are they going to be listed at?
6'7".
6'7"?
He'd probably go about 250, 260. Free throws up and good, but he is very, very maneuverable. I mean, he can. That's 1 point off that lead. And hits again. He got 4 off the bench and played well. 34-23, and he's going to come out of the game now. That's just for defensive purposes. I think we'll see a lot of him in the second half. Now Sayre coming down with plenty of time. They've got a half minute to try to see if they get this last shot, and they have the possession arrow as well. Dribbling out front, Caden Jones gives it to Pennington. Jackson Howard beyond the top of the key. Jordan Jackson comes out to guard him. Pennington with 14 seconds to go. Calls out play number 2. Pennington heads off behind the screen, top of the key. Over to Staley. His three is no good. Well off the mark. Rebound Isaac Karn. 2-1. The shot is in the air. Oh, it's off the rim. Thought it might go. It would have been a big boost, certainly for Holy Cross. Sayre has a little bit lead. They're on top 34-23 as we come to the end of this opening half of play. And we'll be back. Our halftime show coming up. Philip Hay is going to give you all the numbers from the first half of action as we play this fourth game in the opening round of the All-A Classic here at the Owensboro Sports Center. We'll be back 2 minutes from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who earn MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, back here at intermission, it is Sayre on top of Louisville Holy Cross, 34-23. Been a very defensive basketball game as both these teams getting after it on the defensive end. And that is really the big story. But shooting, 15 of 32 for Sayre from the floor for 47%. They've been able to get some good looks in the paint. Meanwhile, Louisville Holy Cross, 8 of 23 for just 35%. Three-point field goals, 2 of 9 for Sayre for 22%, and just 1 of 9 for Holy Cross for 11.1%. Free throws, 2 of 4 for Sayre for 50%, 6 of 8 for Louisville Holy Cross, 75%. Turnover department all even at 4 apiece. And points in the paint, though, big difference there. Sayre with 24 points inside the paint and just 12 for Louisville Holy Cross. And that's primarily the reason that Sayre with a 11-point lead, those 12 points in the paint has been the big difference. That and Sayre has controlled the glass. 22 rebounds for Lexington Sayre. Louisville Holy Cross with just 13, so almost a 10-rebound differential. Stay tuned. Come back, take a look at individual scoring. That's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, the Sayre Spartans have provided a two-headed monster for this Louisville Holy Cross team in the form of Chase Parker and Brock Kaufman. Parker, a 6'3" senior, has a dozen points here at halftime, and Brock Kaufman, boy, he really got rolling near the end of the first quarter. In about 10 minutes, he scored 16 points and also has 7 rebounds here at halftime. So 16 for Kaufman, 12 for Parker, 6 points for Jackson Howard. And those are the 3 players that put points on the boards for Sayre to have this 34-23 lead over Holy Cross. Scoring for Holy Cross, it was 8 points for their freshman, Jordan Jackson, 3 of 5 from the field, 2 of 4 free throws. He has the 8 points and 3 rebounds. He did have 2 turnovers, blocked a couple of shots, and he played all 16 minutes of that first half of action. After that, down to 4 apiece for Jared Hoover, the little sophomore who came in, and another big sophomore who came in, DeQuayne Stafford. They had 4 each. Then 3 points for Brendan Hardman, who hit a 3-point shot, 2 apiece for Tresson Oler, and Isaac Carnes also with 2 for their total of 23 points. The shooting, again, struggling shooting the ball were the Cougars, just 8 of 23 from the field. They made only 1 of 9 3-point shots. Sayre made only 2 of 9, but again, in the last game, we talked about that. Same numbers, I think. I think there were collectively 3 of 18 in the first half, and then things really picked up for the teams, Beachwood in particular, even though they're in a losing cause, but hitting the 3 ball in the second half. Rebounds, that statistic belongs to Sayre, 22-13, and Coffin was 7 rebounds, 5 apiece for Pennington and Howard, 4 rebounds for Carnes to lead the way there for them. And in turnovers, pretty well played first half, 4 turnovers on each team. And as far as foul trouble goes, 2 apiece on Carnes and Kramer of Holy Cross, 2 apiece on Kaufman and Pennington for Lexington Sayre. We'll be back and get this second half underway, but first let's step out for 1 minute. Again, it's a halftime 34-23 Sayre Spartan lead over Holy Cross, and we'll return in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Get ready to start the second half. Sayre with an 11-point lead, 34-23. Holy Cross, though, not done yet. So better hang around with this team. That's for sure.
I think the biggest problem that Holy Cross has in this second half is they're just really young.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, we're talking about Jackson and Oler are freshmen. Carnes is a sophomore. Hoover is a sophomore coming in. And Sayre's got some veteran players. And there is a jump shot put up no good by Kaufman. Got wide open off the left baseline. Missed about a 16-footer. The rebound claimed by Wade Kramer. He is a senior and the leading scorer. Kramer out front. Gives the ball up. And down the left corner, they almost threw it away, but able to come up with it was Isaac Carnes. Carnes looking. And now Jackson goes out in the corner, and he tried a little bounce pass inside. The ball is knocked away by Staley, but recovered. And going up inside and missing the shot, but drawing the foul is Wade Kramer. A lot of action there down in the lane. And the foul is going to go against Jackson Howard, I believe. That'll be his second. First foul of this third quarter, into the free throw line goes Wade Kramer, who has not yet scored in the game, and he puts it in. And he's the leading scorer on this Holy Cross team.
Had a very slow start today, but Coach Lieberman hoping he gets unleashed here in the second half.
Kramer missed both of his field goal attempts in the first half, but he's made a pair of free throws now, so he's in the books. And it's 34-25. Sayre the lead and the ball. Down the left side, Jackson goes in, challenges his opposing mate, and puts it in. Jackson Howard against Jordan Jackson. Jackson Howard gave a little ball fake and put it up and in. So 36-25. Now Sayre with a steal in the midcourt, and coming over the ball again is Jackson Howard. Here driving in, wanting to drive in is Brock Kaufman, but he took steps.
Yeah, Jordan Jackson with a very smart play on that last bucket by Sayre. He goes up trying to block the shot, and he sees that there's no way that he's going to be able to block the shot, and he just pulls back and says, no, I'm not going to try to block it, commit the foul. I'll give up 2 points.
DeQuain Stafford, the big guys, come back in for Holy Cross here early, and they throw the ball down to him. It's deflected, but we get a foul. And that's going to be against Sayre. That's another one. Boy, that's a tough call. You feel like you got to make it. It's going to go against John Palumbo on his first. Team foul number 2 on Sayre. Common foul. It'll be inbounded. Here is Holy Cross with the ball. Almost an over and back.
Yeah,
there.
that was real close.
Here, dribbling with the ball is Kramer. Goes in on the right side, puts it off the glass, and it bounced out on him. Boy, tough break for Kramer and for Holy Cross. Rebounded by Jackson Howard. And Howard gets it back to the free throw line. The other end missed his shot. The rebound knocked out of bounds. Let's see what they do. This official right here should make that call.
Yeah, he should. He was on the wing. He was right in front of him.
And he didn't give any signal at all.
Right.
And it goes to Sayre. I really think it should have been Holy Cross's ball. But
I do too. But
at worst, at least a jump ball. And now we get a foul on the other side of the floor. And that's going to be against DeQuain Stafford of Holy Cross. That's his first. DeQuain Stafford trying to stay with Jackson Howard now. They get it deep in the corner. Pass comes outside. Oh, no, I thought there was going to be a steal and a run out maybe by Jordan Jackson, but didn't quite get there. Now Palumbo is struggling, gets it to Pennington. Things very good with the basketball. He handles it well. He almost gave it up there on a turnover. And now he is struggling, but he recovers, goes in, goes for the basket, flips it up, no good. Rebound, Kaufman puts it up, no good. They battle for the rebound, out of bounds. It'll stay with Sayre. They were fighting for that one, folks.
They sure were.
That was a backyard brawl underneath the Sayre basket. Here's Pennington to inbound. Looks for Parker, comes under the basket to Kaufman, and he got fouled. Pushing foul, and I think they had to be in the act of shooting. They're going to get 2 shots.
Wait, Kramer's the guilty party.
2 shots.
So Kramer picks up his 3rd foul. And here is Kaufman at the free throw line trying to add to his 16 points and lifts out on him. Those are the toughest. The ball just catches the inside of the front edge of the rim, kicks to the back side, and then bounces back out. We got a little bit too much juice on it. You think, oh, that should have gone in. This one does go in. We got 17, and the lead is 12, 37-25. Holy Cross against the press. They break it. Jordan Jackson on the right side tries to drive the baseline, makes a nice move, and goes up and gets fouled. The freshman is a little bit frustrated.
He is right now.
Yeah, he's talking to himself as well as everybody else. He's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
2 shots for number 1, Jordan Jackson.
So Jordan Jackson, who has 8 points in the game, going to shoot a couple of free throws.
And they need to keep an eye on Brock Kaufman.
Free throw is up and good.
He's back here in front court, and finally Jordan Jackson recognized it. And now Kaufman's going to have to come out. I think he's
checking into the game for him will be Caden Jones, the little guard. I'd say Brock Kaufman will not be out long.
Yeah. I think he's bleeding. It's
Here's the second free throw coming. Jordan Jackson, he's really concentrating on these free throws. He knows they're important, but he left that one short, and Pennington goes into the lane, gets the rebound. The lead is 11. Pennington gets it knocked away. And coming up with the ball is Jarek Hoover. And here comes Holy Cross. And running with a 16-footer and knocking it down is Treston Oler. Oler gets his second field goal of the game. 37-28. Back the other way. The ball knocked away, and Stafford comes up with it. Going for the basket was Caden Jones. Well, you hit a three right here, and wow, we get, you feel like, hey, we're right back in this thing. Long way to go in this game. Here is the ball in the hands of Hoover, who gives it right back beyond the top of the key to Oler. Oler's going to drive in. Almost a walk. Here's Jordan Jackson. He hands it off. There's a three left side. Good. Ready to shoot was Brendan Hardman, knocking down the three, and it is 37-31. Here, racing down, scooting to a stop. In there was Caden Jones. Didn't have anything, and now Sarah's going to take a timeout. We'll get substitutions for both teams, and we'll be back. 4:43 left to play here in the third quarter. The life from the Holy Cross Cougars, and we'll be back after we step out for 1 minute. Now it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in a half minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Come back to play. 4:43 left to play in the third. 6-point advantage for Sayre. Here's Dan Manley to tell you all about it.
Thanks, Phil. These two schools collectively have just under 500 students between the two schools. They're almost dead even, close to that mark. Back into the game is Brock Kaufman on the right side. Oh, beautiful feet under to Parker, who lays it in from the right wing. Diagonal pass to Chase Parker, who puts it in 39-31. Big basket for them. They were treading water a little bit. And now three out of the left corner is no good by Isaac Carnes, and Sayre rebounds it, and they're running down as Brock Kaufman. His shot is blocked by Jordan Jackson. The rebound out. Picked up. That was a big defensive play right there. Jordan Jackson came up with it. Now his wraparound pass, he threw it too hard. And Sayre gets it on the turnover. Threw that ball down the sideline, trying to get it across the timeline, and was not good. They needed that too, but now there's Kaufman for three. Good.
That's a big answer right there for Sayre.
42-31. So you go from 8 to 11. Stafford down inside, going for the basket. Shot blocked. Knocking it away was Jackson Howard. Sayre running. Kaufman goes down, missed it, but put back up and in by Jackson Howard on the follow. And just like that, the Spartans are back up by 13. Well, it happens so much. You climb that hill and you get almost to the top, and then you give it up. And here's Pennington with a steal. Pennington coming down, floats a pass for Parker. Back to Pennington for a lay-in. What great teamwork there. Pennington with his first two, and
a technical foul. I don't know who it's going to be
on Jordan Jackson, I believe.
On Jordan Jackson. No. Yes.
No. It's going to be a technical foul on
Chase Parker. Is going to be the guilty party.
Chase Parker must have said something after that play that we didn't see. And here is Oler, who puts the free throw up and in. So the lead was back at 15. Now Oler trying to knock a couple off that, and Holy Cross will get the ball with 3:09 to go in the third quarter. Into the game for Holy Cross comes Brendan Hardman, a junior, and he's going to be in there, I think, for Isaac Carnes. Free throw good again by Oler, who has 6 points in the game now. 46-33. Spartans head back on defense with Holy Cross's Wade Kramer coming to inbound, almost right in front of us here, as Holy Cross moves left to right on your dial in this third quarter and fourth quarter play. On the left side, there's a three. He was ready to shoot. He left it well short. And a foul is called on Pennington. And 3 shots are coming. Pennington made contact. I have to believe he did because of the way that shot kind of just died. Pennington gets his third foul.
3 shots for Tristan Oler.
Here's Oler, who averages 11.8. He's got 6 points today. 2 of 2 from the line. Free throw is up and good. And I hate to say it, But he looks pretty automatic, Phil.
He's missing this one for sure because of you.
Oh, I'm just going to prove to you right here that that's nothing to do with it.
What did I say?
It's unbelievable.
What did I
That is
say?
unbelievable. Here is coming back into the lineup for Holy Cross. Brendan Hardman leaves, and Jerry Hoover comes in. The 5'10" sophomore has played well. Hadn't scored here in the second half. Had a couple of field goals. Oler back on track, makes the second, and it is 46-35. Quickly down, there is a three out of the right corner, no good, but the foul, and that was a good foul really by the Holy Cross's Oler, because the inside position belonged to Jackson Howard, who's going to put that one right back in. Couldn't do it. Now they have to earn it. Savion Staley gives out to Brock Kaufman. Kaufman driving in to the lane, but cut off. Floats it over. Left baseline, driving in. We get a foul. Going for the basket there was John Palumbo, and he gets fouled by DeQuayne Stafford, who gets his second foul. Palumbo will be at the line for two shots. Hasn't scored yet in the game. 6'1" senior, averages just under 5 points a game for Sayre, and he can try to extend this 11-point lead. Free throw is up, and he left it short. And now back into the game is Jordan Jackson coming in, and he replaces Stafford. They're going to also return to the lineup Brendan Hardman, and he'll come in for Isaac Carnes. Portman at the line, 2:43 to play, third quarter. Shot is up and good. Portman's first point, 47-35. Down in a hurry. Sayre, though, gets back on defense. With the ball is Oler. Oler dribbling out near the timeline. Looks for help and hands the ball to Hardman. And Hardman to Wade Kramer. Oler takes it over, looking into Jackson, but can't get it to him. Now he goes on the dribble. Pennington guarding him closely out front. Jerry Hoover with the ball. Hands it left side to Kramer. Back to Hoover. Now Johnson down the lane, spins, weaves, ball fake, goes up, and looks like there had to be some contact in the foul, but not so. And now we're going to get a jump ball. And there the possession arrow is with Holy Cross. Palumbo comes out of the lineup. His backhand is Chase Parker. Going to be Holy Cross's ball underneath their own basket. They're trying to get somebody open. You got to throw it down inside, and there is they got to the little guy Hoover, and he got a shot blocked. Hoover tried to angle and get it, but couldn't, and Sayre the other way. Under 2 to play, third quarter. Brock Kaufman out on the left wing. Now Pennington to Parker. Stafford waits to check back in for Holy Cross. Parker was so big early in the game. Hadn't scored a lot lately. Here is Jackson Howard going into the lane, and we got a whistle and a foul. That's going to go against Wade Kramer. That'll be his fourth. So Kramer picking up the foul, and 2 shots are coming for Jackson Howard. Howard's shot is up and good. Jackson Howard averages 17.9 points and 10.6 rebounds per game. That's point number 11 for him. He's a tall athlete who can run the floor. 6'6", puts another one up and in. And the lead is back to 14, 49-35. Here, a minute and a half to go, third quarter. A three out of the right corner, good. Hardman's third three of the game, 49-38. I want to get him down there again. Just let him shoot until he misses one down there. He's made 3, and he looks pretty confident. Down inside they go to Parker. The ball is knocked away, out of bounds. It'll stay with Sayre. Now checking in for Holy Cross is Malachi Watkins, a 5'8" sophomore, and he comes in for Kramer, who has those 4 fouls. Watkins trying to stay with Brock Kaufman. They throw it into the left corner. Staley back out front to Parker. Parker moves in, angles, flips it in the corner to Pennington. Floater on the left baseline, no good, but a foul called. I think that'll be Stafford. No, it's going to be on Hardman. And it's Hardman. It's Hardman. It's not Hardeman. It's just Hardman. Pennington's going to be at the line. He has 2 points in the game. He's going to shoot a couple of shots here. He averages 3.9, so knocks these down. He's right back on his average. Shot is up and good. It rolled in for him.
12-point advantage. And if you're Holy Cross, you have to wonder if you've got enough left in the tank to even climb back into this thing.
Free throw is no good, and there is Stafford with the rebound. So the lead is 12. Going down inside, flipping it up, no good. Oh, the follow jam for Jordan Jackson. First field goal of the second half, 50-40 at the other end. There's Jackson Howard going in, and he got fouled. It's going to be against Hardman. It'll be his third. And right back on the line goes Jackson Howard. So it is amazing. All of that basket by Jordan Jackson looks so sensational, but it could be negated by 2 free throws. Not, though, because Jackson misses a free throw, the first one. Now Pennington will leave the game with those 3 fouls and be replaced by Caden Jones, 5'8" junior. And the shot is up and no good. Jordan Jackson the rebound. 44 seconds to go, third quarter, so chance to get that lead back under 10. Here is Tressinola. Ball knocked away. Parker gets it. Running the floor, going down, laying it up, no good. Rebounded by Parker. Parker puts it back up and in. Costly turnover right there for the Holy Cross Cougars. 21 seconds to go in the quarter, and Sayre has the possession arrow. Jordan Jackson is going to dribble way out front. Over there, Coach Mark Lieberman directing traffic, trying to get his team to move around. And here is Jackson. Drives in, a leaner. It's up and good. That's a bug. Boy, Jordan Jackson. He found a way. 52-42, a 10-point lead for the Sayre Spartans as we begin the final quarter, and we'll be back with that in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
What do you think, Philip? Holy Cross down by 10. They got a shot.
Well, like I said earlier, if they have enough energy left in the tank, they've got a shot. But, it takes a lot to climb out of that hole.
Here is the ball in the hands of the Sayre Spartans, and they bounce it to Parker. Free throw line, makes a little move, gives back out to Staley for 3. It's no good. Rebound, put back up and in by Brock Kaufman. Well, what a player Kaufman is. I mean, he does it all over the floor. And he continues to get it done for Sayre. 54-42. Averages 19 points a game, and he's right back there again in this one. Here's Stafford out front. The freshman, Jordan Jackson, I think he probably doesn't have much left in the tank. I mean, he's a freshman, and he's played awfully hard. Here is the offense being run by Holy Cross against the man-to-man, and Sayre playing pretty good defense right now. and driving in. A floater is up off the left side by Oler, and he can't get it down, and Kaufman runs the other way, doesn't like what he has in transition, circles back out front. Good decision. They want to spread the floor. Jackson gets it. Ball is knocked away in the backcourt from Brock Kaufman, but he got it back. Crowd reacts, but the ball got tipped, knocked by Holy Cross. Kaufman down the lane, feeds it off to Jackson, and he puts it up no good, rebounds it up and in. Jackson Howard. And it's 56-42. Dribbling with the ball, Oler. Right corner, no shot there for little Malachi Watkins. Back outside, Jordan Jackson. They bounce it to Stafford at a high post. Stafford right corner to Watkins. No shot there. Stafford would like the ball inside. They can't get it to him. Jordan Jackson on the perimeter, looking. Comes on the drive, backs up, fires a 17-footer good. That's what you like about him, Philip, his ability to create offense and make shots from the perimeter and outside.
And he's got that mid-range jumper, too.
He's got 15.
He's very helpful.
Got 15 points, 12-point game, under 6 to play, and going for the basket and laying it up and in is Brock Kaufman. I just can't stop him. 58-44. Jordan Jackson in the corner. Hardiman's three, no good, but he stepped out of bounds. Stepped on the sideline. The official spotted it down there. Hardman comes out of the game. Oler is out of the game. Isaac Carnes is back in there. Carnes and Kramer. Jarek Hoover along with Stafford and Johnson driving in. Brock Kaufman, right corner. Staley's three good.
Wow.
First points for Savion Staley, and his teammate have been trying to set him up. And the lead is 17 for Sayre. Yeah, you like the way that that Brock Kaufman had been trying to set up Staley to get him points, get him a good shot. He obviously has confidence in his teammate there. Here, out front, Hoover can do nothing. Stafford way out on the right side, the big guy. And here's Jordan Jackson against a little player. Can't get a shot away. And it's taken away. They double-teamed him and took it away from him with 4:40 to go. And Sayre beginning to smell blood in the water. Kaufman moves down the lane. A little floater is no good. Left that one short. Rebounded. Hoover out in the lane. Hands it off. Kramer running down. Stop and go. Lost the dribble. Hoover, right side. Kaufman unable to get free, or Kramer rather, and the ball is lost out of bounds, but it will stay. No, it's going to be a foul. It's going to go against Sayre's Caden Jones. Jones gets his first foul, though. First foul of Sayre against Sayre with 4:20 to go in the game, and Pennington now will come back in. I don't like the way Coach Rob Goodman, really both these coaches have used their bench. It seems like Goodman has always pulled the right number out. And here's Kaufman cut off. Outside Stafford's going to fire a three, and it's no good. He falls down. Rebound Sayre, lead pass, Parker ahead, goes under, lays it in. Parker with 3:59 to go. That one might just about call this one off right there. 19-point lead. Driving in, angling in, putting a shot up. It doesn't go down, doesn't bounce in for Kramer. Sayre the rebound. Parker inside, going in. The pass from Brock Kaufman to Jackson Howard, who slams it home. And it's a 20-point lead, 65-44. We've seen some great players, good teams today. The games have not been close at the end, but they've been competitive a lot of times a long way. Spinning around, and shot put up no good by Wade Kramer, and this thing's really getting out of hand now, 3:15 to go.
21-point advantage for Sayre.
Staley holds up. Now Pennington drives in, scoots to a stop, and gives to Jackson Howard. Back out front to Parker. Sayre handles the ball really well. In fact, both these teams have handled the ball extremely well. Everybody can dribble and back cut. Pennington goes under. He walked, got away with it, laid it in. We just happened to have the angle on that one.
We did.
Pennington gets 5, 67-44. Timeout called, and this is merely for players to come in.
Substitution situation.
Just 2:43 to go. And Coach Mark Lieberman has sent in. Well, he really only put in one substitute there. Admir Ricketts, 5'10" sophomore, is coming into the game. And if he's 5'10", sign me up for the big leagues. He's a little guy, goes for the basket and laid it in. How about that? Admir Ricketts just came in and gave his team a little lift.
See, Coach should have been playing the whole game.
67-46. Coach, see what I could have done if only I'd been in there. Ricketts is excited to play defense now, but he's guarding Coffin, so I don't know how long that'll last.
Yeah.
Here is Pennington at a high post off to Staley. Goes under and jams it. Savion Staley makes it 69-46. Little ball fake by Johnson. Doesn't have anything. Oler takes it. Oler dribbling out beyond the top of the key. Hardman moves over into the right corner, but it's a three. Good. Deep one put up by Oler. 69-49. Minute 42 to go.
I'm going to say just under 2 to play.
Brock Kaufman to Pennington, and now Jackson Howard be on the top of the key. They're just running through their offense, a little time run off the clock. Players waiting to check in. Somebody put up a shot here or take a timeout. Get these players into the game. 1:21 to go. Here is Parker. Pennington. If I was an official right there, I'd blow a whistle. I'd just call timeout.
Nope, there's some water on the floor over here. Let's see.
Parker, and now they do take a timeout just to get players in. It's Will Johnson, Kenji Berger, Camonte Braxton coming in. They've also got into the game Bennett Graw, G-R-A-U, Bennett Graw Jr., and Bo Perry, a 6-foot junior. B-E-A-U, Bo Perry, and Bennett Graw, G-R-A-U.
It looks like it's Mardi Gras.
For you wordsmiths out there. Driving in, Will Johnson feeds a pass off and laying it up and in. Down that right baseline is Camonte Braxton. 71-49. This game has not really been what it's going to look like on the final score, Philip. It's been a lot closer for a long time.
It was.
Will Johnson down. Feeds it out to Kenji Berger. Kenji is going to give to Camonte Braxton, and Camonte Braxton down the lane missed the running shot. And but Braxton tried to come in and get the rebound, but did not establish himself back on the offensive end. Braxton's a senior. He's going to come out of the game. Coach Rob Goodman trying to get everybody he can in the game. How about number 33 coming in for Sayre, and that is A.J. Corrigan. And I don't know what grade Corrigan is, but he's a big, tall drink of water. Here for Holy Cross with the ball is Admir Ricketts. Left corner, there's a three that's up and no good. Put up there by Colt Caldwell. Ball is knocked out of bounds with just 17 seconds to go. So both the coaches trying to get everybody into the lineup that they can. Dribbling across for Sayre is Kenji Berger. Hands it off at long range to Thomas Brogan. And they're just going to let time run away. 2 seconds, one, and it's all over. Sayre, pretty impressive. 71-49. The Spartans with the victory over Louisville Holy Cross with the win. Sayre goes to 13-4. Holy Cross now 9-7, and Sayre will move in against Owensboro Catholic. They'll play the Aces Friday at 6:30, right back here in the Owensboro Sports Center. Don't go away. We'll be back and have a quick postgame and wrap things up when we return to the Owensboro Sports Center in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Gateway Sports Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at the Owensboro Sports Center in Lexington Fair, down Louisville Holy Cross. And Dan, tell us all about it.
Well, good shooting for Sayre. They make 50.8% from the field, 4 of 13 threes for 30.8. And on the other side, Holy Cross could make just 16 of 42 field goals, 38.1. Didn't shoot the 3-ball real well. And on the glass, it was all Sayre, 40-21, individual scoring. First for Holy Cross, Jackson Jordan. He's a freshman. You'll be hearing about him. 15 points, 5 rebounds for him, 6 of 9 from the field, 3 of 6 from the line, 11 for Tresson Oler. He had 11 points, and Brendan Hardman hit 3 of 5 threes for 9 points, 4 apiece for Jarek Hoover and DeQuayne Stafford, and then 2 apiece for Isaac Barnes, Wade Kramer, and Admir Ricketts, their total of 49. For the Sayre Spartans, they are led in the game by Brock Kaufman. Boy, the senior was red hot today. 26 points for him, 10 of 17 field goals, 3 of 4 threes. He had 26 points and 14 rebounds. And, he's not a great big guy. Brock Kaufman, they list him at 6 feet. He came in averaging 19 points, 7.2 rebounds, got 26 and 14 today. Jackson Howard, their big guy, 16 points, 10 rebounds, 16 for Chase Parker. 8 of 9 from the field was Parker with 3 assists. Then you had 5 apiece for Savion Staley and Luke Pennington, 2 points for Camonte Braxton and 1 for John Palumbo. 18 assists on 30 field goals in the game for Sayre, 4 assists on 16 field goals for Holy Cross. Turnovers, 11 on Holy Cross, 7 against Lexington Sayre, as Sayre led it 16-13 at the quarter break, 34-23 at halftime, up by 10 entering the final quarter, and then a big finish, 19-7, as they end up winning it by 22. And Sayre improves their record to 13-4, Holy Cross at 9-7. That completes the day session here in the 2025 All-A Classic, the Owensboro Sports Center. Again, the winners, Lyon County over Martin County, 72-53. Pineville beat Brossart 75-44. Owensboro Catholic 62, Beachwood 53, and here's Sayre 71-49 over Holy Cross. So Lyon County and Pineville Friday at 5 o'clock. Owensboro Catholic Friday at 6:30, and then coming up tonight, Hazard and Greene County at 5 over at Brescia. Clinton County and Whitfield Academy in the 6:30 game. Game 3, Danville Christian Academy in Elliott County, and Ballard Memorial against Walton Verona in the finale tonight. The team's trying to move on to Friday's quarterfinal round. that'll do it for us. Our thanks to you for joining us here on the All A Classic Radio Network. For Philip Hay, I'm Dan Manley. Join our entire crew tonight over at Brescia as we'll rejoin you about 4:45 for the Hazard Greene County matchup. Until then, Dan Manley saying thanks for being with us. Again, it was Sayre 71, Holy Cross 49 for now. So long, everybody.